Rogers TV, Grand Falls, Windsor. If you have a comment about this program, we'd love to hear it. Email or call us, or send us your feedback through social media.
It isn't the heavy trays that make the job difficult, or the fast pace you need to keep up. It's not working another double because someone called in sick. What makes the job tough is the moment you realize a customer has had enough, and you have to make that decision not to overserve. Refusing service isn't personal, it's the law. We know it's not easy, but we're counting on you to keep us all safe. Thank you, servers, for doing the tough job.
Sometimes, for a wish to come true, it takes a kingdom, because together is stronger. Tied tight, united we stand, in honor of one child's wish, to fuel the fire that will grant many more. Join the kingdom.
and gentlemen, welcome to Rogers TV live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. This is the kickoff on the men's side of the playoffs, better known here as the Trail of the Caribou Championship Series. It's a battle of East versus West, as the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers in white take on the Corner Brook Titans in black. My name is Nicholas Hillier. I am your host and color commentator. I am joined in the broadcast booth by my colleague with the call for today's game, Chris Ryan. Take it away, Chris.
Good morning, folks, and welcome, as Nicholas alluded to. About to get underway here now on what should be an exciting hockey game here. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, so we'll see actually who is awake and who's not. I'm not even through my first coffee yet, so this one should be a little bit fun.
It's a good thing I'm a morning person, Chris.
Absolutely, a little bit, probably a good thing for some of us, Nick. Either way, the referees now are set to get underway here. The officials for this morning's games, the referees are Adam Fitzgerald and Matthew Earl, the linesman Mark Trask, and Claire Howley. The sticks are out and they're getting loud. We're set to get underway. Cavaliers win that draw. Ryan puts it down deep. Out to stop things now. Joe Wiseman holds up behind his net, fires it up the wall. Out into the neutral, goes to the stick of Lawler. He's able to backhand it into zone. It quickly comes back out and bought up by the Titans. A little bit of a miscommunication there on the red line allows Cavaliers to collect, and a turnover in the neutral zone gets it to the stick of Caleb Brashley. A stretch pass now comes out. Lawler able to backhand it back down into the Titans zone. To the far side, Intercepted by Dove, excuse me. Titans with it now. They play D to D. Wiseman plays it up in the neutral zone off the stick of Brady Cave. Down deep into the Cavaliers zone. Jones with it now for PWC. He'll skate the neutral zone, looking to gain some speed. Taking it wide onto the defense, and a shot there off of the blocker of Mooresbury. Back the other way now come the Titans. They've got the blue. Rashley ends up going to the corner. Great defensive play there by Ralph. A move in front. No one saw it. Played around the boards. Wilkins in the corner. Receiving some pressure there from the Titans. Wilkins unable to clear the zone as Rashley puts it down deep into the Cavaliers zone. To the far side now, it's on the stick of Ryan. Ryan has got the red, and he'll just dump it in and change himself as there's some fresh legs coming on for PWC. Ash Mitchellmore now in the corner. He'll try to center it there. Tucker couldn't get to it. Titans off the glass and doesn't come out. Turned over. Spurl with it now. Spurl with a shot. Get fans on it. Titans clear it out into the neutral zone. Chipped ahead and sent down low by Zach O'Brien. Right in on the goaltender Strickland. He easily puts the glove down on that for the whistle. 12:53 to go here in the first, and we just had our first official shot registered on goal.
Chris, and this is a battle of two teams who are not that familiar with playing with each other. This is one of the only chances that these two teams will have throughout this season to compete at this level. It's going to be a treat to watch these two.
Sent ahead now for Mitchellmore. Mitchellmore with a shot and a blocker save. Titans looking to clear it out in the neutral zone. They do so successfully. Back to collected now for the Cavaliers. Ralph, he'll play it over to the far side D. Around the boards. Ralph back to the D there. I believe it's to Wilkins. Off the boards. Not enough to get it out. Sent back down low by Zach Fagan. Kept in on the blue line by the Titans. Wilkins bumps his man. A little bit of a hole there. Referees are going to let that go. Back to Tucker. Tucker takes a bump. Rousel with a shot. Doesn't get towards the net. Out in the neutral zone. Off of a Titans player. Back the other way comes Mitchellmore now into circle. Mitchellmore with a move. It's in the back of the net.
Ash Mitchellmore, a natural goal scorer, puts the PWC Cavaliers up 1-0 early on a bit of a miscommunication from the Corner Brook defense. As we're going to look at the Rogers TV replay of this one, Mitchellmore comes in wide, fakes a shot there, forces the goalie to go down, close the 5-hole, and just can't push off enough is Mooresbury.
Some 3 minutes and 9 seconds into the first. We've got our first goal here. Back underway now. Cavaliers win the draw. Rourke plays it ahead. Richards gets it in over the line, but is quickly sent back out by the Titans. They play to the far side wall now. Off the boards. It's played. Rourke gets it in deep. Richards pursuing the puck down low, and it's rimmed around the boards by Peckford. Coming up now with it is Lambswood. Chips it ahead. In over the line. Cavaliers with it. A miscommunication there from Butler. Has it deep in the Cavaliers zone, but it easily comes back to the defenseman, Stephen Peckford of the Titans. Played ahead in the neutral zone now off the skates of Crane. Was a high bouncing puck. Rorick backhands it. Hits off the mesh on the side of the glass for a whistle. 10:58 to go here in the first.
Now we're going to have another look at that goal from the man on the right, Mitchellmore, as he just dekes the goaltender right out, able to put that one in quick. As you see that top line of Prince of Wales Collegiate, Micah Tucker, Ben Spurl, and Ash Mitchellmore, all very familiar with the U18 AAA League.
Played out into the neutral zone now. That's on the stick of Joe Wiseman. Wiseman plays it ahead, but not enough for the Titans to get this stick on it. Going to be an icing call against those guys now, coming all the way back now here in their defensive zone. Face-off going to go to the left of Mooresbury. Titans win the draw. They bring it to the corner. It's pressured and put to the far side defenseman Joe Wiseman. Not enough to clear it out. It's kept in by Jones. Dove with a little bit of pressure on Wiseman. Now comes back to the blue line. Shot from Lawler gets blocked. Another shot. It gets up to Dove this time. Dove with it. Jones never got a shot off that time. Titans with it now. They look to move up ice. It's all over to the stick now. Brady Cave. Cave got it in over the line. Coming down the wall. Backhands it for Rashley. Rashley receives a bump down below the goal line. In the corner, picked up by Hussey. Sent down low again. With it, that's Rashley with the puck. Caleb Rashley loses it. Cavaliers get a stick on it off the boards and out. Joe Wiseman collects it in his own defensive zone. Played ahead now, Cavaliers with it. High in the air. On the boards once again and out. Wiseman in the corner now. Will look to work it up ice. Little bump on the blue line there between Wiseman and Ralph. That'll wake you up if you weren't already awake this morning. Played ahead, not the play that the Cavaliers wanted. Easy clear there for the Titans. In the air, a bouncing puck. Ralph to it. Backhands it, but he backhands it into the Titans bench for a whistle. So that faceoff's going to come outside the blue line of the PWC Cavaliers in front of their bench with 9:14 to go in the first.
Now, Chris, important to note that there are only 7 members of these Corner Brook Titans who have registered a point, and only one of them have reached double digits so far, and that is Caleb Rashley with 7 goals and 3 assists. Player to watch today for sure.
Very impressive stats through 3 games. Micah Tucker now loses an edge, goes down, loses the puck, allows Titans to come in the other way. Nice crushing hit there from Ralph as he separated Ryan Lambert from the puck. Played back to the D now. They couldn't knock it down. Icing is going to be waved off. Rushing back to it now, it's Faquette. Plays it to the boards ahead now and out by Hunter Gillis. He'll play to the far side over for Lanswood. Lanswood gets it over for Lombard. Lombard goes down. No call on the play. He received a little check or a push from behind there from Tucker. Played back to the point for Cumby. His shot in on it, steered aside on the pads. On the wall. Played over. Mitchell Moore with it now. Mitchell Moore. He's got Spurl with him. Drops it back to Spurl. Spurl for Tucker. Tucker with a shot. It's in the back of the net.
Chris, as I said, this is the AAA line for the PWC Cavaliers. Tucker playing with the Pinnacle Growlers. Mitchell Moore and Spurl with the East Coast Blizzard. Tucker obviously had the ability this year to go away to Atlantics in his grade 10 rookie year. And it's great to see this line producing so early for the Cavaliers, as there's certainly a couple of players who are their difference makers. And as you saw there, Tucker receives that pass from Spurl as Tucker going to put himself, that's going to be his 7th point of the tournament as the Cavaliers lead 2-0.
Quickly off the draw now, the Cavaliers have it back into Titan zone. Titans with a little bit of rush now, going down on a 2-on-1 here. Nice shot there from Salzan in on Strickland. Easy sees that shot coming through and able to take the whistle.
Now, important to note, Chris, there are, out of the top 10 scorers of the tournament, in terms of goals and assists, point getters, there are 3 on the ice right now. We're looking at Caleb Rashley and Adam Lambswood from Corner Brook, and now going on that top 10 list thanks to that goal, Micah Tucker from the Cavaliers.
Bonnell with it now, making up his mind. He'll bring it up into the neutral zone. He plays it ahead. They get it deep there as Richards, not sure what happened there, but either way, the linesman blows the play down now for a hand pass to the fault of the Cavaliers, so that'll come outside of their blue line.
Now we're going to have another look, Chris, at a hit down here in the end. Just coming in, a beautiful hit there. Could have been questionable for a call, but referees say no. know, so we'll go with that.
Crane plays it down. It'll be icing called against the Cavaliers.
Now for Mooresbury, Chris, the Corner Brook Titans goaltender, this is his first Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament, the grade 10, facing off against the grade 12 in the other end in Easton Strickland.
Cavaliers win the draw. Quickly to it is Brady Cave. Kept in on the blue line there by kicking from Paquette. Back the other way come the Cavaliers. It's over to Richards now. Richards with a shot off the blocker of Mooresbury up into the ceiling for the whistle.
Now the PWC Cavaliers controlling the shots very early here in this game, Chris. 6-1. So the Cavaliers one more goal than Corner Brook has gotten shots past Strickland. Corner Brook looking to get through that Cavalier defense that's proven to be strong today, but I think there's a little bit of miscommunication that needs to be worked out on the Corner Brook side.
Butler on the draw now for Cavaliers. The centerman, Rashley, waved out from the face-off for the Titans. Coming in to take that draw is Cave. Butler wins it for the Cavaliers. Over to Ryan in the high slot. Kind of fanned on that shot, not what he wanted. Jones with it below the goal line now, centers it. Ralph couldn't get to it. It comes back to the point. Down with a little bit of a move here to get by his man. Able to get the shot off in towards the goaltender. Back the other way now comes the Titans. It's Cave with the puck. Brady Cave holds it to the outside. Fires it over in front of the goaltender off the feet of a player out into the neutral zone. Back to the point, Stephen Peckford. Couldn't quite hold the line. The linesman says that's out. They had to touch up. Cave sends it down low with it now. Lawler. Clearing attempt didn't work for him as Titans get a shot in towards the net. Kept in by a nice play there from Paquette. Finally loses it. Back to the point is to Rashley. Caleb Rashley still with the puck. Going to be a penalty coming up against PWC now. I believe a hold or a hook coming up here. Played back to the point. A shot there. Blocked in front. Loose puck. And the Cavaliers touch it up. Hooking is the call. First power play of this game coming up. And it goes to the Corner Brook Titans with 5:38 to go here in the first period.
Taking the seat for the Cavaliers, number 17, Mark Lawler, the grade 12 assistant captain. A little frustrated with himself on that one. As you see, the hook comes right there. I can see that.
You're going to get it at 8 o'clock in the morning.
And the referee, Matthew Earl, right there in front of it to make the easy call. From behind, I'm not sure. From in front, that angle, absolutely. Great call by the referee.
Rashley wins the draw, quickly plays back to the point now. Joe Wiseman walking towards the middle. His shot gets blocked. Titans with it back now. It's Rashley with a sharp angle shot, goes off the side of the net. Titans with it. They play it back to the top for Wiseman. Wiseman moving towards the middle. Plays it down to the wall for Rashley. He'll try to step out. Back up top for Wiseman now. Wiseman back to Rashley. Top of the circle. He goes to the far side. Over for Lombard. Ryan Lombard plays it down below the goal. Back to Rashley. Rashley gets it in the center. Lambswood couldn't get a quality shot off. It's played ahead now up for Tucker. Tucker racing down with that with Wiseman. Wiseman knocks Tucker clear of the puck, so he's able to get it back. Plays it to the far side for Cave now. Brady Cave, he's got the blue. Takes a bump from Ralph on the wall. Mitchellmore able to clear that puck back out. Wiseman carries it up. He'll dump it in deep. Ralph.
Great to see the regiment so involved in the tournament. Right now you see Lieutenant Colonel Lawrence Hatfield, commanding officer of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment, 1st and 2nd Battalion, on ice, giving the players a pep talk before they start their game. It's great to see the regiment so involved here in this tournament. This is what it's all about, honoring the regiment's past, their present, and their future. We're getting ready to go here in just a few moments between the Marystown Clippers and the Holy Spirit Falcons.
Please rise if you can and remove your hats to the playing of the national anthem.
looks like.
When you play some easy games, this is what happens. It comes fast when you move up. Yeah. We gotta pick it up.
Thank you to our major sponsors, Rogers TV, Intermission, Newfoundland. Thank you to our gold sponsors, Marine Institute, Super Teachers, High Tech Communication, Carpenter Illinois College, and Rogers.
The popsicle.
So it was 1-0 at the other spot. Another bit down that way, look. And then he
It's like
I just Besides her arm go back, when he put his hand down, I guess it's the way he got
Phones are, I'd say he has a plastic mask on.
Yeah, that's different. He's wearing the blue one, right? It's just a nice clean hand.
Yeah, he jumped off the clock and
Nice clean hand.
We would like to thank all our sponsors for helping us make this dream
That's just a blue.
Now when I was a young man, I carried my pack, and I lived the free life of a rover. From the Murray's green basin to the dusty outback, I waltzed my Matilda all over. Then in 1915, my country said, son, it's time to stop rambling, there's work to be done. So they gave me a tin hat and gave me a gun, and they sent me away to the war. And the band played waltzing Matilda as the ship pulled away from the quay. And amidst all the tears, flag waving and cheers, we sailed off for Gallipoli. Now well I remember that terrible day when our blood stained the sand and the water, and how in that hell that they called Suvla Bay we were butchered like lambs at the slaughter. Johnny Turk, he was ready, he primed himself well, he rained us with bullets and he showered us with shells, and in 5 minutes flat we were all blown to hell, nearly blew us back home to Australia. And the band played waltzing Matilda when we stopped to bury our slain, and we buried ours and the Turks buried theirs, and it started all over again. Those who were living just tried to survive in that mad world of blood, death, and fire. And for 10 weary weeks I kept myself alive, while around me the corpses piled higher. Then a big Turkish shell knocked me arse overhead, and when I awoke in a hospital bed and saw what it had done, then I wished I was dead. Never knew there were worse things than dying. For no more I'll go waltzing Matilda all around the green bush far and near. For to hump tent and pegs a man needs both legs, no more waltzing Matilda for me. They collected the wounded, the crippled, the maimed, and they shipped us back home to Australia. The armless, the legless, the blind and insane, those proud wounded heroes of Suvla. And when the ship pulled into Circular Quay, I looked at the place where my legs used to be. Thank Christ there was no one there waiting for me to grieve and to mourn and to pity.
11 o'clock. Charlie will take the enemy. Team, team, team.
move to second summer coach score in the spot.
Oh my God. That's it.
You almost got away from it.
Watch it, Adam. Oh! Come on. Anything happening there? There's nothing happening, is it? No. Can you see me?
Oh. Can you? Yes. That's ours, right?
No, don't touch it. You're just looking at it.
They can hear everything.
No, I hope nobody's
Hello. Hi. Hi.
Oh my. A lot of overspeed. Yeah.
on the front of the. Who's stupid?
Oh no.
One or two will touch you $2 money. So if it's any money, if you go try to raise up in the morning, you said, and I'm the same thing last year. Oh, push. You don't realize every day this week we woke up with some snow on the ground. I don't know if you all noticed that, but I did.
The Bulldogs just lost it. They were too tired, but good to They played just their hit against Prince of Wales. Yeah.
Don't look last night.
Our game's at 4:20. Yeah. tired?
Oh yeah, you see there. I got lackluster this morning. Takes the edge out, man. Those games today, and just enough. They're at the same level. Just you got to play it every game, right? You got to bring it every game. Man.
You started at 8 o'clock Thursday.
Yeah.
Played 2 yesterday.
Yeah. And late games, and makes a difference. Let's say PWC probably had a game or two this week, right? They probably
They played earlier in the week. They had a day or two off, right?
They were much fresher. They were much fresher. Mark, who are you first playing? Next?
Yeah, over the other side. We're already on the ice warming up. Prince Wales just beat Corbrook 4-1.
4-1?
Once you get set to the 30 minutes, we'll just got to be on the half ball.
We're
straight.
Number 4 from the Sports Valley Eagles, Chris Olford. Next up is number 14, Ryan Loveless. Number 19, Grayson Hardy. Number 91, Jacob Cross. Number 7, Noah Herman.
Oh, we can do this now? What would we think?
Number 14, Ryan Douglas. Number 17, David Flood. Oh, David.
Oh, yeah. I think so.
Player of the game for the Huskies is number 70, Noah Jones. We would like to thank all of our sponsors for helping make this year's tournament a success. Thank you to our major sponsors, Rogers TV, High-Tech Communications, Gardner Miller College, and Insurance. Thanks to our seven sponsors, Concrete Products, All-Star Rebar LTD, Thank you to Timbermare, Droptime Agency, BP Metal Products, Mobile Trailer, and Precision Industries. Thank you. Commanding Officer, Royal Newfoundland Regiment, 1st and 2nd Battalion on the ice, giving the players a pep talk before the start of the game. Great to see the regiment so involved in the tournament.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Royal Newfoundland High School Hockey Tournament. Right now, you see Lieutenant Colonel Lawrence Hatfield, commanding officer of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment, 1st and 2nd Battalion, on ice, giving the players a pep talk before they start their game. It's great to see the regiment so involved here in this tournament. This is what it's.
No, you don't. I can guarantee you, they fucking have this whole military. Well, my buddy was telling me he's in they to get a player somewhere to bring to a game.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
I played against the Royal Military College Club.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rogers TV live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. Before today's quarterfinal matchup gets underway, round of 16, first round matchup gets underway between the Gonzaga Vikings and the O'Donnell Patriots. You see Lieutenant Colonel Lawrence Hatfield, commanding officer of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment 1st and 2nd Battalion. He's on the ice right now, giving the players a pep talk before they start the game. It's great to see the regiment very involved, very hands-on with this tournament. You see there Lieutenant Colonel Hatfield walking off now as we're going to go to the anthems. Ice level, and we're going to head down to ice level now for the anthems. And we are live, just about to kick off today's first round matchup in the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament between the first-seeded O'Donnell Patriots and the fourth-seeded Gonzaga Vikings. My name is Nicholas Hillier. I will have the call for today's game. Logan Nee on your screen now for the Gonzaga Vikings. His counterpart going to be in goal for the O'Donnell Patriots. Did you see him there taking the net, number 31, Eric Haas. Gonzaga starting their slow stick taps, trying to be drowned out by the quick ones of the O'Donnell Patriots. Puck drop, and we're underway. Face-off won by the Gonzaga Vikings. Neutral zone fighting for it now. Wood tries to get it up ice. Cross back for the Patriots. Cross now, the assistant captain. Passes up high. A Stamp. Andrew Stamp puts it over for Liam Noble. High stick there from the Vikings. Not going to be blown down. Wood tries to come back, picked up by Hallwell. Hallwell, long stretch pass. Shot saved by Haas. Go see the Rogers TV replay on your screen. Face-off won by the Patriots, kept back in their own zone. Behind the net now. A beautiful hit from Gonzaga's number 5, Jacob McGraw. That one goes off the mesh and out of play. Face-off staying inside the zone. It's Kyle Dunn signaling for changes. It's the official. Both teams content with what they have. Kyle Way and Jeff Green, your linesmen. Kyle Dunn and Gabe Brown with the orange armbands as the referees. A big hit there as McGraw goes into the O'Donnell bench. Coming back the other way, that's going to be frozen by Haas. There's going to be a little shoving match in front. Linesman getting in the middle of that. Kyle Dunn standing back, making sure nothing happens. Coming back the other way, that's Mulbrain. Centering, nobody there. Budgel tries to keep it in for the Patriots. Mole now. Back to Chafe. Jack Chafe with a shot blocked in front by Luke Martin. Chafe now with it. Passes it off to his D partner. Back to Chafe. Cross ice pass to Mole. Braden Mole dumps it in the corner. Martin in there for Gonzaga. Who's going to come out with it? The Patriots. Andrews blows a tire. Coming back the other way now. Power with a shot high and wide. Effort there from the Patriots, squashed by Nee. Notably, the Gonzaga Vikings without one of their two Noah Bolins. He's up. QMJHL camp. Andy Knight out nursing an injury. We see a full lineup from these Patriots, the defending champions, as the shot is blocked in front. Gonzaga coming back the other way. Jake Butt, centering pass in front, save made by Haas. Patriots coming back the other way as Noble gets hacked there. Wood and Butt along the wall as that one almost came up and out of play. Probably would have hit me if it did. Hallwell in now, turns it over. Butt tries to pick it up. He does. Butt puts it back. Brady Lawler on his stick in the corner. Hallwell as Butt lays the body on Cross. Avery gets the stick up on Wood, and that puck goes out of play. It's tipped, stays in the zone. Reese Sexton back for Avery. Bit of pinball off the skates. Noah King. Dishing it over now. A shot from the Patriots wide. Payne gets neutralized as the O'Donnell Patriots try it again. Knee out behind the net to play it. Leaves it right there for Thomas Avery. Avery puts it up the wall as Brady Lawler can't quite get there. Chance here now for Sexton. Sexton pressured by Cross as the O'Donnell Patriots gain control. Brady Lawler up the wing, drop pass, centers it. Payne can't quite get a full stick on it. Sexton in the corner now is Payne behind the net, centering pass, kept in by Nolan. Nolan slap shot into the glove of Knee. Face off one by the Patriots, slap shot blocker save. Gonzaga Vikings try to get out of the zone. They'll get neutral ice. Dumped in by Martin into the glove of Eric Haas. Whitty back now as the Vikings win the draw. They try to set up a play. Slap shot intercepted. Kept in now by Power as it was turned over. McGraw tries to stick handle around, but a very aggressive O'Donnell defense doesn't allow that. Snow with it now. Phil Snow. He's going to be pressured by Nevin Whitty, and he goes down. Mole sidesteps Power. Snow with it. Takes the shot as if he was using a 7-iron. O'Donnell coming in the zone now. Waterman with it, pressured. He goes down hard. Out, centering pass. Noble tries to put it up. Brown gets a stick on it. Wood with a shot goes wide. Gonzaga's clearing attempt is good, forces O'Donnell back. Noble, stick handles. Back out in neutral ice. Andrews over. O'Donnell, Noble with it now, turns it over in the zone. Saved there by Haas. Stamp dumping it in for the Patriots. Icing's going to be the call. Stamp didn't have the red line. They're going to redo that face-off now. We saw the game before this, a major upset as the Exploits Valley High Eagles knock off the Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies in round 13 of the shootout. Cross skates behind his own net. Blocked there in the corner. Gonna try and get it out now. They put it on Cross's stick blade. Cross. He's gonna be hit by Butt. Centering pass now for Payne. Payne. So O'Donnell along the boards now, centering for King, and a save by Logan Knee. Power wins the draw now as Boland dumps it deep up ice. Haas forced to play it. Cross over to his D partner, back to Cross. Cross up the half wall, dumps it out, no ice, that was tipped on its way. Avery pressured by King, Reese-Sexton with the puck. Power can't quite get it, neither can Mole. Mole retreats. Cross. King. Stick handles. Can't quite get through Avery. O'Brien collides with Sexton. As Martin. Stick handles in his own zone up to Sexton. Sexton backhand pass. Sexton picks it up after a turnover. Snow drops his stick. They collide along the wall. Puck deep in the zone. Jack Chafe now there for the Patriots, pressured by Luke Martin. Noah King coming up ice. Pass to the wing, shot, saved by Knee. Chafe puts it up along the wall. Mole there, centering pass, no good. Avery comes up now. Nolan Avery. Down to McGraw. McGraw hit along the wall by Pilgrim. Now Budgell with it. He collides and goes down to the seat of his pants. Jack Chafe picked off by Hallwell. Gonzaga miscommunication on a change, left four skaters out there for a few seconds. Noble back the other way, Waterman on D. Noble loses the puck, a great effort by the Vikings, but it's going to be brought out as Andrews touches it. Comes out barely over the blue line, but the linesman in great position to make that call. Jacob McGraw there, an essential part of these Gonzaga Vikings. Going to be on the wing for this draw that's won by the Patriots. Cross, dumps it in the corner, diagonal dump and chase. Stamp tries to put it in the slot. Martin can't stand up for the Vikings. And it's a foot race for the puck. Cross back there, he gets to it before McGraw. McGraw pressures Cross as he hands it off to Andrews. Up ice for Wood. Wood, cross ice pass. Left for Stamp. Stamp puts it in. Miscommunication as it's picked off by Avery. Waterman with it now up the wall for Hallwell. Hallwell tries to get through the defenders. He's knocked off it by Martin, and a poke check from Haas. Centers for Brown, but Wood gets there first. Brown along the wall now, though. Shot. What's the call? The referee did not signal goal. Net came off. The two referees going to have a chat now. They haven't made a decision. The referees still talking. They have not made a decision whether that will count. They're going to have a chat now as we're going to pan in on them. I think the ruling may stand. The linesman at center, the referees having a quick chat. The O'Donnell Patriots staying down in their zone. That's where they believe it should be. Gonzaga believes they have scored. The puck did go in the net. The question was, did the net come off in time for it to allow? It looks like both pegs were off. Goal is washed out by the referees. Face-off coming down to the side as we're going to have a conversation between the referee and the Gonzaga Vikings head coach. Believe we have the camera shot of that as the coach talking to both referees. They're going to wash that one out. No goal. It's in neutral ice just outside the blue line. It remains 0-0. Gonzaga Vikings applauding the referees here. Trying to get their team going here now. Face-off one in the zone by the Vikings. Brown with it now. The net is off once again, but Haas going to fix that. Referee comes in to double check that. With a source high in the sky being communicated to me, a good call by the referees. Net was off well before the puck went in, and the angle of the shot, and that's a goal! The Gonzaga Vikings score that one, bar down, celebrate hard, and now they hold the 1-0 lead that they believe should be a 2-0 one. Gonna see the replay there. Along the wall was Brown, snapped it there. And a great goal by Chris Brown as the Gonzaga Vikings lead this one 1-0, 4:12 left to go in the first period. That shot came off his stick faster than an ostrich could run. Icing the call. Gonzaga fans. Face off now, glove side of Haas. A visibly rattled O'Donnell Patriots against the Gonzaga Vikings team that is out for blood. The Vikings struggling so far this week. 1 overtime loss, 2 regulation losses, sitting 4th in their company. I believe it's Company A. The O'Donnell Patriots went 3-0 with an overtime win. 2 separate regulation victories. Gonzaga, very uncharacteristic to go 0-3. This is not a matchup that anyone really expected to see, especially in the round of 16. That puck goes well out of play. Faceoff stays in the O'Donnell Patriot zone. I got a question though. If the Gonzaga Vikings animosity right now towards the referees is going to throw them off their game. I mean, they're a good team with great scoring, a great defensive core. They're very deep. And again, for them to be in this, as Gonzaga or O'Donnell will be finished in the first game of the Trail of the Caribou playoff series. I don't know. Gonzaga's going to have to either rein in their emotion or channel it into some good play. And right now, there's an icing call. So I believe there's a neck guard on the ice. Face off back down in the Gonzaga zone. Glove side face off. Knee confused why it's on his glove side and not his blocker side. He was set and ready to go. O'Donnell wins the draw. Shot there through traffic, saved by Knee. Wood, but exchanging some words, probably not plans to study for their math test.
And once the ice gets moved, at least the ones in Grand Falls, the boys cut it off.
All he needs the old-fashioned, the ice out,
The Vikings win the draw. Goes off the stick of Wood. His butt puts it up. Kept in by Brady Lawler, and it's put out by his own skate. Chafe with it now, pressured by Butt. Turns over to Waterman. Noah King. For Butt. Butt puts it off the wall. Out in the zone, now Power. Power dumps it in, giving chase to it as Nolan. He stops up, pass up to his fellow teammate. King, the captain, tied up by Charlie Toms. Toms gives him a couple extra little bumps for good measure. Toms gets his stick tied up in the legs of Jack Chafe. Liam Noble. Backhand pass to King. King! And a three-way collision there as King collides with, believe it was Jake Butt and Landon Halbert. Vikings head coach now having some words with his players, reiterating how good that shift was, making sure they keep that pressure high. But Kelly and Power, a line we're going to be watching closely today. Noble with the shot goes wide, pressuring now is Avery. Puck down in the corner, being brought up by Halbert. Turnover, saved there by the glove of Knee. Nolan from the point, shot saved by Knee. Very eventful first period here. The O'Donnell Patriots having 16 shots versus the Gonzaga Vikings 12. I think we're only going to see that number go up drastically over the next couple of periods. Face-off won by the Vikings. Back now, Chafe with it. Corner pass, no good. That one goes wide. Fighting in the corner now, Halbert and O'Brien. They both go down, one to their knees, one to the seat of their pants. Nolan, shot wide. Comes up, kept in by Chafe. Chafe with the shot, palmed by Halbert. Halbert, long pass, fans on it, Chafe. Over to his wing, centering pass for Chafe. He had a wide open cage, couldn't connect. Avery with it now, 40 seconds to play. Knee takes it, that one almost trickles in through his own 5-hole. Face-off won by the Patriots. Payne with a shot as Brown goes down. 30 seconds to go. Avery behind the net for the Vikings. Will we have another goal before the buzzer? Pilgrim, as that one goes out. Into the sea of Vikings fans. Got up nice and early, 5 after 11. Shouldn't say nice and early, it is a Saturday. I do like to sleep in. However, sometimes when you have the call of games, you have to be here like 7 a.m. That's fine though. We love what we do here at Rogers TV. Special shout out to our producers, directors, graphics guys, production assistants, camera crew, all the sponsors and volunteers. We thank you for making this event possible for Rogers TV. Budgel. Back pass, and that's going to do it for this period. Final shots, 20-12 in favor of the O'Donnell Patriots. They have peppered knee. They're congratulating Haas on a great period. The Gonzaga Vikings all going to come in, and we're going to take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be right back here. You're watching Rogers TV live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Championship. 1-0 Gonzaga Vikings over the O'Donnell Patriots after one period. We are back now for the face-off. 15 minutes on the clock. We're heading into the second period. Vikings lead the Patriots by 1. Both teams trying to get their players riled up. Face-off won by the Vikings. Brown with it now, dumps it in. Chasing after that is Hallwell and Avery. Draw pass for Cross. Up ice now for the Patriots. Shot on net, goes wide by about 10 feet, so you can't really say it was on net. Centering pass there from the point. Cross tries to put a backhand, and a couple sticks in front. As the Gonzaga Vikings clear it, that will go for icing. Nolan keeps it in for the Patriots off the face-off. Gonzaga's Reese Sexton tries to get it out now. Behind the net comes Knee. Josh Waterman there to play it up. Backhand pass from Sexton to Power, kept in by Chafe. O'Brien now for the Patriots. That one's blocked by Toms. Off the skate of Nolan, Waterman makes a diving play, but it doesn't go further than the face-off circle. Charlie Toms along the half wall now. Stick handles through into the neutral zone. Chafe picks it up for the Patriots and dumps it in. Knee out to play it, leaves it for Sexton. Sexton pressured by Noble. They're fighting for it in the corner now as Hallwell tries to clear it. Nolan over to Chafe. There's going to be a penalty on the play to Gonzaga, and a goal! The O'Donnell Patriots tie this one up. A minute and 29 seconds into the second period. Delayed penalty as Haas didn't even come close to the blue line. That one goes in the net. Liam Noble with the goal ties it up, one apiece. Face-off won by the Patriots. Momentum now swinging the other way. Snow down as Bolin there to get it out for the Vikings. Nolan stick handles in the neutral zone. Down deep into the corner. Avery with it in the corner. Backhand pass up to Butt. There to try and get it is Powell. It's Hallwell, sorry. Hallwell over to Kelly. Kelly up ice into the neutral zone. Turns it over to the stick of Jack Chafe as he enters the zone. Philip Snow, no look dump as Hallwell picks it up. Kelly with it now off of a stick in front. Bolin clears it for the Vikings. Mole should pick it up for the Patriots. Bit of back and forth here now. Neither team able to get anything going in their own zone right now. Nice collision there between Piercy and Bolin. The puck brought in. Snow had to make sure he was on side. Hallwell giving a little extra shot to Braden Mole. O'Donnell tries to keep it in. Payne does. Now it goes out of play. Lots of history between these two teams. That one's won by the Vikings. Coming up ice now, Avery. That's going to be offsides. Great call there by the linesman. Neither team opting for a change. Halbert going to line off across from Stamp for the draw. Just outside the O'Donnell Patriot zone now. Face-off won by the Patriots. Stamp moves along the wall, puts it in a slot. No shot attempt there. McGraw back for Avery, sidesteps a hit from Payne. At the point, a shot from Merton. Comes over to the side now. Andrews and McGraw in the corner. Andrews comes out with it for the O'Donnell Patriots. Wood up ice, a pass now. Payne centers it for Wood, a shot, fans on it, poked away by the stick of Logan Nee. Noble stops up, shot blocked in front by Martin. Noble with it again. Payne, that ice was slippery there as he loses his footing. Cross off the stick and out of play. Face-off won by the Vikings. Power trying to get it out now. O'Donnell keeps it in their own zone. King behind the net. That's palmed down by Power. Lawler keeps it in. Turns it over to Waterman. A lot of turnovers back and forth right now early in the second. King with it. Shot blocked in front. Now Avery back the other way for Gonzaga. Avery chasing after it now, but Brady Power, he has it. Going to be ripped in by Charlie Toms off the glass behind the net. Avery lays a body. Power puts it in behind the cage now for Chris Brown. Brady Lawler there. Avery going to come out with it now. Power. Cross ice to Brown, the lone goal scorer for the Vikings. Bumped by Cross. Up ice now is Noble. Tries to put a pass, but Waterman going to pick it up. In the neutral zone, Cross dumps it into the Gonzaga territory. O'Brien. Centering pass, no good. Will they keep it in at the point? No. Cross unable to. Gonzaga's coach is calling for some extra pressure as that one goes into the bench. the O'Donnell Patriots. Chafe gonna touch that one. It's gonna be a high stick face-off in the O'Donnell zone. Face-off won by the Patriots. Shot there off of Haas and out of play. Face-off staying in the territory of the black, white, green, and orange. Centering pass there, Haas with it. Few extra jabs after the whistle. Haas, a couple great saves today so far for the Patriots. Well, 15 of them to be exact. Shot there from the Patriots, stopped in front. Little melee there in the face-off circle, backhand shot, no goal there. Not even a shot. Haas there to cover it up again. Not really going to declare a winner of that face-off as Gonzaga gets it. Puts it right back where we've been for the last 30 seconds. And that's in that little quadrant of the O'Donnell zone. Now, partway through the second period, I'm going to be joined here in the broadcast booth for the remainder of this game by Cameron Gill. Cameron, great to have you here.
Thank you very much, Nick. It's a great honor to be here to cover my first game so far of this 2023 playoffs. Fill me in, Nick, on how things have been going so far. I was able to catch the Gonzaga Vikings last night as they lost to the Cornerbrook Titans in a thriller. How are they faring today?
Now, the final score of that game, though, was
4-3 in favor of the Titans.
Wow, the Titans managed to get that third seed over the Gonzaga Vikings. The Titans falling this morning to the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. 4-1 the score of that game. Cornerbrook was sent packing. Now, PWC awaits the winner of the game here between the Patriots and the Vikings. A good back-and-forth contest so far. Both teams struggling to find the back of the net.
Well, I mean, this is a big test right now for the Vikings as they are taking on the defending champions, the O'Donnell Patriots, who played great in the round robin. So far, shots on goal, 29-22 in favor of the defending champion Patriots.
And those defending champion Patriots now, their number 8, Jacob Payne, assistant captain, just took a penalty. So the Gonzaga Vikings are going to be on the power play for the next 2 minutes or less. Shot, no shot coming from Avery quite yet. Avery to Waterman. Shot there, real tight from Reese Sexton. Power. With it now, stick handles along the wall. Shot backhand, no good. As Avery was waiting there on the back door, couldn't get a piece of it, comes right back into his own territory. Waterman there to pick it up for the Vikings. Avery there.
Play going to be fourth action there, Nick. It seems both teams going to be matched up quite well against each other here. A lot on the line as we are in the playoffs.
And it's something that I've been saying the whole broadcast so far, Cameron. This game is a big game. You don't usually see teams the caliber of Gonzaga and O'Donnell facing off in the round of 16. Gonzaga obviously 0-3 in the round robin. O'Donnell with some 2 dominant victories and one very tight one against the Carboneer Sentinels, where Jacob French stood on his head there. But we're going to come back to this one now as Waterman's at the point with a shot in front, blocked off his own player. McGraw, the O'Donnell Patriots dump it back down. Knee comes out of it. It being the net, pass up through the stick of Noble. Avery dishes it over to Power. Power tries to put it in. He's going to tie himself up along the wall, and it's not going to be kept in. Knee out to play it. Shot there from Knee off the wall. As Avery makes sure that Butt is on side, as Butt going to crash the net. Man, the stature of Jake Butt, you don't want him standing right in front of you if you're Eric Haas. Gonzaga stick handles now with 17 seconds to go in their power play. Noble off ice, clears it down. Knee coming out of his crease to play it. 10 seconds. The Gonzaga Vikings have one more opportunity here before we go back to even strength. Thomas Avery up to Power. Gabe Power as we're back to 5-on-5. Avery along the wall. Avery, Gonzaga coach is calling for the going low here. Avery turns it over. Patriots back the other way as they just killed off a big 2-minute penalty. Wood with it now, coming back 2-1. Wood joined with O'Brien. O'Brien misses the pass. Now back down for Wood. Wood is pressured along the wall. He's going to be driven into it. Gonzaga putting it up ice. It's tipped. Haas out to play it. Haas going to put it over to Cross. Probably not the move that I would have made if I was Haas. And that's going to be too many men on the Gonzaga Vikings.
Just like that, Nick, we're going to get a look now at the Patriots power play. I have to take you back now to last night between the Vikings and the Titans. To put it simply, a penalty-filled contest for both clubs, but the Vikings not exactly able to cash in on any of their power plays, despite doing a great job on the penalty kill. So the man advantage didn't seem to work out for either teams last night. Patriots now with the chance to show their skills on the power play.
The Patriots 2 for 7 in power play opportunities this week, running a 28.6% accuracy there. Now we go back to the power plays defended. The Gonzaga Vikings have only allowed 2 power play goals, running an 84.6%. That's going to go for third in the tournament right now. So Gonzaga, very strong penalty kill, because that one's going to be saved by Knee.
Definitely a stat that you want to possess on your team, but at the same time, if you're not able to cash in on power plays, you had better be good on the 5-on-5.
Only one team in this tournament right now that have not allowed a power play goal. Not coming in a bit of a, I shouldn't say a shocker, but it's the Gander Concords. 0-9 have not allowed a power play goal.
Well, the Concords just having an absolutely fantastic tournament so far. Nick going 3-0 in the round robin. They're without a doubt now coming into the playoffs favorites to win, I would argue.
And I believe we're going to have Power getting a friend, and his friend going to come in the form of Josh Hallwell.
Yet another penalty now for the Vikings. A big chance here for the Patriots to get ahead in this one with 4:08 left in the second frame. Nick, you mentioned earlier about how meeting these two teams at this early in the playoffs is a bit of a shocker, but what's more of a shocker is how poor the Vikings played in the round robin. 0-3.
Now the Vikings, obviously a tough round robin in their company. And they lost their first game against the Falcons, 5-3. They lost in overtime to the Pioneers and then overtime to Corner Brook. So really, they could be 2-1 if two other goals went the other way. Now as Chafe puts it over to the side, Chafe to Noble. Noble one-timer wide. Cross with it now, 20 seconds to go. The 5-on-3, Power standing up ready to go. Noble centering pass, and a save by Nee! A fantastic save there as Nee sprawls across the cage, and a glove save. The clock runs an extra 2 seconds after the whistle. Gonzaga earlier this year put out the PWC Cavaliers 2 straight games in a best-of-3, and then went on to the semifinals in the Metro League to face who? The O'Donnell Patriots, where the Patriots won those 2 games 5-1, and game 2 4-3 in overtime. One penalty expires, 51 seconds left in the other. Shot there, no good. Nee makes the stop, and Gonzaga clears.
Well, Gonzaga, just a very skilled team over the last few seasons. Always great competitors in the playoffs and in the regular season. Coming into this tournament, haven't had as much success as I'm sure they wanted, but nonetheless a team that you can't exactly assume you're going to beat.
Gonzaga now 2 for 14, tying them with the Huskies at an 85.7% power play. Or penalty kill, I should say, not power play. As time winds down on Hallwell's. Hallwell got 10 seconds to go. Hallwell stands up in the box, fixes himself up. Now his stamp comes back the other way. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. He's on the ice now. The Gonzaga Vikings have now killed, and up to Hallwell as Hallwell can't connect, icing the call. Hallwell couldn't quite connect on that stretch pass. Now the Vikings passing the Huskies. Now going to be,
that would have been there for Hallwell to completely turn things around, Nick, after an absolutely fabulous performance by the Vikings, and specifically their goaltender to fend off a big chance possibly for the Patriots. They were on a 5-on-3.
Logan Nee with 38 saves already in this game. It's going to be hard to get anything past him as that one goes up off the stanchion, rides the glass, going to come out in the neutral zone. Gonzaga now an 86.66 penalty kill efficacy or accuracy, whatever the right word is. That face-off won by the Vikings. Patriots get it now. They're down in the corner. Stamp, Wood, over to Payne. Back up for Pilgrim, pad save by Nee. That's his 39th of this game. Minute and 28 seconds left in the game. That one comes back deep into Gonzaga territory. Pilgrim can't quite get that one. I believe that went off of a player on the O'Donnell bench. It's the far linesman who makes that call. We're going to come back out into neutral ice for this face-off. Gonzaga lining up. O'Donnell going for a change. Getting one of their big lines on the ice here now. They win it back. Noah King back to Lawler. Cross ice pass to Cross. As Toms picks it up. Cross keeps it in the zone. In the slot, King shot saved by Knee. Under a minute to go here now as Knee makes his 40th save of the game.
Just another amazing save there by number 29, Logan Knee. Been absolutely fabulous so far in this game. And Nick, in a lot of ways, with as close as this one is, it might really be a battle of the goaltenders.
And another save there by Knee. It is so far a battle of the goaltenders. There are 66 shots on the board, 64 of those turned away through this point of the second period. Face-off coming now, 43 seconds to play. Puck goes down. Shot there, goes off a player. Gonzaga tries to clear it out. They can't quite yet. Noble, Liam Noble, finds a man, tries to get it in, and a couple of great saves by Logan Knee with 28.3 to go.
What a performance by Logan Knee so far. Just so solid, like a sheet of plywood between those pipes with 28.3 left in the second period. As you mentioned, Nick, we already have 68 shots on goal so far in this game. We still have a full another 20 minutes left yet to play.
Logan Knee, the grade 12 Outer Cove native. Try and makes that toe save there to send it wide. 17 seconds to go. Play is in the corner. Hallwell with it now. He stick handles, tries to get out of the zone at will. Chafe back to pick it up. O'Brien with it for the Patriots. Will they get a late goal here? The answer to that question, I believe, will be no. And that's going to do it for the second. These two teams go to the dressing room tied at 1 apiece. We will flood the ice. You are watching Rogers TV live coverage of the 2023 Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. Gonzaga 1, O'Donnell 1. We'll be back after this.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the O'Donnell Patriots versus the Gonzaga Vikings, tied 1-1 as we enter the third and final period of this one. Shots on goal, 46-24 in favor of the Patriots. My name is Cameron Gill. I will be joining you right now for play-by-play. Joining us later on will be Nicholas Hillier, who has been covering most of this game. Nick is currently tied up at the moment, but will be rejoining me for play-by-play in just a few moments as Noble chips it in. And after it is Bolin. Bolin chips that one up along the boards. Scrambling down along the boards. O'Brien's trying to tie it up there for the Patriots, and he grabs it, spins it back the other way. Patriots moving it in along the blue line, waiting, shooting. That one goes wide. And the Vikings try to shape it up, and we're going to get a call down there. And I believe the refs are going to call out too many men on Gonzaga. With 59 seconds gone in the third and final frame. The Vikings successfully fended off a 5-on-3 onslaught by the Patriots late in the second period. And they're going to have to fend off yet another penalty kill here now. And off the draw, it's the Patriots. And there's Chafe with it at the point. He gets it over. The shot, and that one's blocked there by Hallwell. There's Noble, sending it over to Cross. Cross, back to Noble, back to Cross. Moving it around. Here's Cross, takes a shot. That one goes wide. And King's there with it. Back to Noble. Back to Cross again at the point. Cross looking for options. He shoots that one in front. And a big save there made by number 29, Logan Nee. Nee has been absolutely fantastic so far in this contest. Saving 48 of the 49 shots put on him, and we still got a whole period left to play, folks. He has been absolutely electric between the pipes so far for the Vikings. And off the draw there, the Vikings gather it, and Power's going to slap that one down all the ways into the Patriots' end and kill some time. 1:20 left on this power play. A big chance here for the Patriots to get ahead early in the third period and take the lead. Now here come the Patriots moving it around. There's Noble looking to set up. Noble coming down the left wing. He's going to go for a skate. He's tied up there by Avery. Noble still having it. Shoots it in front. It's centered. And it doesn't go in. What a save made by Logan Nee. Folks, we talked about just a few moments ago of how electric he's been between the pipes. But that's about as good as it gets as the Vikings clear that one away with 40 left to go. Patriots, here they come. Stunned off that one. Gonna have to reset and do just a little bit more to get the puck between the net. There's O'Brien sending it past. Now it's up to Chafe. That one's tipped in the zone. There's Waterman trying to go after it. And gets back to the point there for Nolan. Nolan with a shot. And another big save made by Logan Nee.
Yeah, we heard. I just watched it. Can we get a replay there on that amazing save?
And we're going to get another look at this one, folks. What a save there by Logan Nee. Centered out front. That one. It doesn't seem to be the play there. Joining me again now is Nicholas Hillier for your play-by-play. Nick, in the moments that you have missed a highlight reel worthy save by Logan Nee, which we'll get another look at here on our next whistle.
Which one?
I don't know if you can call it the best, but it's the best save so far I've seen in this tournament. And I mentioned to the fans here that Nee has been absolutely electric so far in this game, and I'm sure you can vouch for me on that one.
We've seen some great plays, great saves, a couple great performances. Notably on the first day, Carter Arnold with a massive performance. PWC Cavaliers shutting out the Clarenville Cougars. Cavaliers beat the Corner Brook Titans earlier today. So you're going to see this save here now. What a wow.
Just centering it out front there. A great play by the Patriots. Not enough to beat Knee.
Wow. Great save there. Payne coming back the other way for O'Donnell. Stamp with it now. Shot. And a goal! Andrew Stamp makes this a 2-1 game for the O'Donnell Patriots.
And they finally break the puzzle, the maze that is Logan Knee. To put the Patriots up 2-1 with.
Nice drop pass there from Payne. Stamp takes it. Just look under the blocker of Knee, perfectly placed. He thought he would have had that one. He looked down, wondering where his gap was. His gap was under the blocker. It's a 2-1 O'Donnell game.
And persistence is the name of the game, as finally 53 shots comes in.
So the reason I was late, folks, we have the massive upset of the tournament. The Stephenville Spartans started this tournament 0-3, came in, couple tighter games, but ultimately lost 11-3 to Gander yesterday. The Spartans taking down the Beast. The Spartans slay the beast called the Holy Heart Highlanders. We will not see any more of Holy Heart, but we will see the Stephenville Spartans at 6 o'clock or later tonight. Their opponent, to be determined, I believe.
And just a great performance by the Spartans. Persistence really does pay off, as seen in this game, and the Spartans have done a great job all through the tournament of applying pressure, sticking to their formula, and eventually pays off as they knock off the defending City League champions.
Absolutely. Holy Heart coming off a great season where they beat the O'Donnell Patriots in 5 games in the Metro League Finals just this year. And, Stephenville, a great game. I interviewed Kyle Target after the game, their captain, scored the winning goal in overtime, caught the Holy Heart defense out of position. And just a fantastic performance, he said, from Noah Beliveau in net, making 49 saves for the win. As we rejoin this game, 15 even to go. Shots 54-26. O'Donnell doubling Gonzaga in shots and doubling them in goals. 53 saves so far for Knee, as Gonzaga looks to pick up the pace here now and to get the momentum back on their side. Now, don't forget, viewers, if you didn't join us in the first, there was a goal that was waved off. The referee never made a call. The Gonzaga Vikings started to celebrate. They came back, did their thing. The referee did blow the play down, though. Gonzaga Vikings came back, celebrated, went to center ice. The O'Donnell Patriots believed there was no goal, lined up in the face-off circle to the blocker side of Haas. After conferring, the referees, Gabe Brown and Kyle Dunn, had their conversation, consulted the linesman, and that one's in the net! 3-1 Patriots! The O'Donnell team takes a big lead here now. A very important lead here. A bad bounce goes up in the air. O'Brien with that shot. O'Brien just puts it on net. Blocker save, or so he thought. The 57th shot of the game goes past Logan Knee, and the Patriots now lead this one 3-1. A massive goal there. As we said earlier, Gonzaga, this would be a 1-goal game if that one was allowed, but the referee saying no, the net was off its moorings, and because it was off, the puck entered. They believe that it would have hit the post or the side of the net. Waved it off. Now we got a 2-goal lead for the O'Donnell Patriots.
What a heartbreaker in this first 7 minutes, I should say 6 minutes of this game, as the Patriots take a commanding 2-goal lead. Gonzaga just going to have to do a lot more in this game now to come back if they're going to have any chance of seeing the light of day the rest of this tournament.
Now the O'Donnell Patriots down in the zone. They're knocked off it by the Gonzaga Vikings. It's kept in Patriots territory. Shot and a save by Haas. Great effort there by the O'Donnell Patriots. They're going to try and save that 2-goal lead. They only need 6 more shots, which I think in 13 and a half minutes, it's very doable. They only need 6 more shots to put Logan Knee's save count at 60.
Well, Nick, we talked about earlier how it could be a little bit of a battle with goaltenders in this one. A couple tough breaks there for Logan Knee. Despite giving up those 2 goals, it's nothing to taint his performance so far in this game, as he's been definitely great. Just a tough break there on that one.
O'Donnell with it now. Down in the corner, the Patriots with it now is Mole. Mole has it. Coming in now is Chafee. Stick handles through, gives it over to Snow. Snow with the puck. For Cross. Cross with the shot there. Knee closes the 5-hole. That one goes off his pads. 12:26 to play here.
Gonzaga's going to have to really buff it up now in this one with 12:26 left in the game, as you said. Shots on goal, 59-29. Commanding lead in favor of the Patriots. Nick, what are the Vikings going to have to do in this one if they have any hopes of performing in the rest of this playoffs?
Score 2 more goals. Simple as that. They've been playing a great game so far, but they're getting goalied by Haas as well. And they just need to get 2 of their shots to go past them. It's simple as that. I don't think there's any big gaps in the Gonzaga play. I mean, that second goal was a shot that Nee thought he had. The third one, a bad bounce in front, off the blocker, up in the air and in.
And sometimes it's as easy as that. It could be just a bit of a game of breaks. And some team might get a couple more breaks than the other.
Well,
and
here comes a break for the O'Donnell Patriots. Head contact, the call. Their captain Avery going to sit now for a couple minutes, whether that be 2 or 4. We're about to find out.
Gonzaga
2
back to the
for head
box
contact
again.
2 for head contact, the call.
Some visible frustration there from the Vikings, who looking at the clock and realizing time is running out on their season.
Now, if they can kill this penalty, they do have about 9 minutes left. Well, folks, my duty calls. I'm Nicholas Hillier. I'm going to be handing over the play-by-play duties to Cameron Gill for the rest of this one, as I'm going to head over, call the game over on Rink B. If you'd like to hear my voice, which some people would say they like to. That sounds so terrible of me to say. But nonetheless, if you'd like to join over on Rink B, you can tune in on RogersTV.com. Thank you for tuning in here. Cameron, with 1 minute and 5 left in the power play, take it away.
Thank you, Nick. It's been an honor having you on. As the Patriots send it into the zone. And Shea picks that one up there. Slapped away by the Vikings. They aren't able to get it out of the zone. And now wheeling and dealing his way in was Chafe. We'd like to welcome our viewers from Gander, who will be joining us along until their game starts in just a few moments. The Patriots send that one around. The score 3-1 in favor of the O'Donnell Patriots, who have been great so far in this period, really applying the pressure. They have outshot the Gonzaga Vikings 63-29 as they move their way into the zone. There's King around the back of the net, moving it around. Shot there on that one goes high. And back for it's gonna be Andrews. Andrews tipping that one up to King. He's moved over there as Talbot picks it up. King gets it again and dumps it in the zone right there for Logan Nee. Martin with it, he wheels that around. Picked up at the point there by Andrews, who takes a shot. That one tries to be tipped out front, that one goes wide. Stamp with a shot there. And now Avery picking it up. Now the Vikings move it in, and they're gonna get called for offside. Vikings getting continuously frustrated in this game, trying to figure out exactly what they're gonna have to do to get past this electric O'Donnell team, which has completely overpowered them so far in this game. O'Donnell is always favorites to win this tournament. In the entire history of the Beaumont Hamel Cup, the Patriots have won all 4 times. Building a bit of a dynasty there to start off the legacy of this tournament. The Vikings control. They try to get that one into Brown. Be hammered in. Base is going to chip it back the other way, but it's picked up again by the Vikings. And the Patriots trying to get it out of their own zone. Martin there with it, and he's absolutely hammered by Stamp. And Avery trying to walk in with it, and there's no lock. And the play is going to get whistled down with 8:29 left in the third period. O'Donnell's going to get a penalty there, going to Andrew Stamp. I believe it will be for that unlawful hit he laid out there on the Gonzaga Vikings Martin. A big opportunity now for Gonzaga to get back on the board at least once and bring this game within 1. And they're going to switch hash marks here as power favors the other. Off the draw, it's the Vikings. Moving around. One shot over to Power. Digging down behind the O'Donnell net. Scrambling around as Chafe finally fishes that one out. Back to go for it is Thomas Avery. Thomas Avery's going to loop back around there. Now that one's shifted over there to Power. Looking for options. He gets it in to Sexton. Sexton with a shot. And the puck is loose there. And a rebound chance that goes behind the net. And Sexton with it tries to center it. He couldn't finish the play there on that one. As an O'Donnell player gets, I believe, tripped up in his own feet, and it's fired back down now. Pick it up there is Nolan Avery. Avery moving his way through the right wing. Chipping it in the zone. Chafe with it there, and he's going to fire that one all the ways back out around. And Adam Waterman's going to pick it up. Waterman moves it over to Kelly. Back to Waterman. Now Buck's going to try and pick that one. It's going to be chipped away there by Chafe. And it's picked up again. There's Kelly. He survives that hit. Centers it out front and just fan on the shot there. What a chance there for Butt, who just wasn't able to capitalize. And with just 6 seconds left in the stand penalty, O'Donnell still leads 3-1. 6:01 left in the third period. Shot 65-31 in favor of the Patriots. The Vikings move that one around. Now there it's at the point. Fired back in. Chipped out front there, and Gonzaga's going to control it again. Try to chip it out. O'Donnell picks that one up. Some shifty moves there. Coming from an O'Donnell player. O'Brien picks that one up there. And we're going to get called for a hand pass, I believe. And the play is going to revert outside of the Viking zone along the blue line there with 5:21 left in the third period. Folks, time a ticking on this one as the Vikings season on the line. Vikings win that one. Hallwell's digging after it. Picked up there by O'Donnell, moving in. That one's shifted down to the boards. Vikings pick that one up again. Albert moved that over, but he's going to go after it again there, and he's rushed into the boards. And the Patriots pick it up again. Patriots controlling. Vikings loop out of the zone to wave off the offsides. They control it there now. There's Andrews with it for O'Donnell. Vikings pick it up and enter the zone. Looking for options. Picked up again by O'Donnell, who's going to rush out of the zone with it. Well, we got a 3-on-2 here. And Andrews walks in, but the play is going to be whistled down for offsides. 4:15 left in the third period, folks. Power comes out for the draw there for the Vikings, meeting him as King. And King wins the draw. Back to Chafe, who slams that down, but Adam Waterman picks that one up. Avery fans on that shot, and we're going to get yet another offsides call on that play. Ben O'Brien, no luck there on that play. There's King with Noble for the Patriots. Patriots win the draw. It's back to Cross. Cross just chips that one in. I believe they're just killing time at this point. Waterman. That one's sent over and is intercepted by Noble, who takes a shot, and a big save made by number 29, Logan Nee, who's making his 65th save of the game. What a performance so far by Logan Nee, who just hasn't been supported well by his offensive core in front of him. Off the draw there, the Vikings win that one. Noble moving in with it. He had O'Brien with him, but couldn't find him, and Noble now at the point. Takes a shot. That one just goes wide off the tip out front. Save there along the side by Knee, and now it's scrambling along the boards. Sexton shifts that one up. Intercepted there, and it's kept in by Cross, who fires that one down. Now out come the Vikings. Tries to get that one over to Brown, I believe. Sorry, that was Sexton. Thomas intercepts that one halfway through the offense zone. Noble there with it. He picks it up. Now he's going to go for a skate. He moves his way in through the zone. Stick handling his way in. He shoots that one wide. Shot back to Andrews, who couldn't keep it in the zone. He set it over to Nolan. Back to Andrews. Back to Nolan. We're going to get a delayed penalty here on the Vikings. We're going to be back to the box for almost the entirety of the rest of the game. A very tough break for them.
Finish it or go on? Finish it or go on? What's the little minute?
Head contact is going to be the call. And headed to the box for 2 minutes is number 22, Tyler Howell. Patriots win the draw there. It's Nolan. Nolan with a shot. Save made by Knee. My apologies. That was number 19, Josh Howell, who gets the penalty for the Vikings. 2 Howells on the Vikings. A couple different family names there for them. Nolan moving it in for the Patriots. Drops it back to Andrews. Andrews looking for options. Slams that one along the boards. It's picked up there by Nolan. Sent down. Nolan calling for it again. It's sent even further deep. Centers it out front. Nobody there on that one. The puck is going to trickle out of the zone. Nolan there. He dishes it over. Now moving around is Noble. Vikings intercepted there, but picked up again by the Patriots, who overpower them in numbers. Gonzaga with a couple chances to disturb the Patriots' play, but incoming is Stamp. Stamp with shots. And the rebound, and it's in the net. And the Patriots cash in on the power play. It's 4-1 O'Donnell. Get the replay here, and this we just see King dropping it back to Stamp. Perfect play. Shot out front, rebound chance there. Just a beautiful goal there for O'Donnell. Under a minute left to play here in this one. Vikings now back to full strength. Just looking to save some pride here now as the clock winds down. They're in the zone. And that goal is going to go to Leo Avery of the Patriots. Sorry, not Leo Avery. Leo Avery is from the Gonzaga Vikings. That'll be Lucas Andrews with that one, the defenseman for the O'Donnell Patriots. That's going to do it, folks. The Gonzaga Vikings season comes to an end. 0-4 in this tournament. The O'Donnell Patriots picking up an impressive 4-1 victory to send them to the second round. We will wait now for the handshake and the Royal Newfoundland Regiment players of the game. We'll be back with you in just a few moments.
Anybody he can convince to play. Yeah? Awesome, that's cool. You stick with it.
Yeah.
Or it says you might have a free weekend now.
Just multifaceted.
Extremely frustrating.
I can't believe the last game though.
Oh my God. Well, there's no other middle.
Now, they obviously went through the job. And then we can coach for Prosper, I'd say 6 or 7 times.
And Logan Nee is going to get the player of the game here for the Vikings. As we've mentioned him multiple times now during this broadcast. An impressive 67 save performance from him. A no-brainer for the regiment to pick him as their player of the game from Gonzaga. He's going to get the souvenir hat there like all other players of the game so far in this tournament. He's been absolutely fantastic during this game. It's unfortunate to see him depart this tournament.
Player of the game is number 27, Andrew Stamp.
Andrew Stamp is going to get player of the game. I believe he had the tie-breaking goal for the Patriots and assisted there on that last one. And folks, that'll do it. O'Donnell Patriots 4, Gonzaga Vikings 1. Thank you for watching Rogers TV. We will be right back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. My name is Cameron Goen. Thank you for coming along.
Wow.
Keep going.
Before they start the game. Great to see the regiment so involved in the tournament.
Did he score most of them, or? Score goals and 4 goals. These rights are 2 late, are they? Oh, really? Maybe good. So they got young player next year. Yeah. Some of the kids go away. Yeah. And like Murphy only on a 1-year program too, either be gone for work and stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
Gentlemen, to the 2023 Royal Newfoundland High School Hockey Tournament. Right now you see Lieutenant Colonel Lawrence Hatfield, commanding officer of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment, 1st and 2nd Battalion, on ice giving the players a pep talk before they start their game. It's great to see the regiment so involved here in this tournament.
Are you still in there? You just in for a week?
No, I'm still in there. Yeah. I'm in there for summer now because just did my work for there last week. So now school and I got to work for me. I'll be here all next week. Ascension, like, any good or what?
The 2 best players are gone with CD.
Yeah.
So they're not as strong as they would be.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Gander to win this. Yeah. But in saying that, I wasn't expecting Steve to win. I wasn't expecting Grant Ball.
Did they go live after?
Well, no, no.
Wow. Did you score a winner or what?
No, he said no.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Royal Newfoundland Regiment High School Hockey Tournament. First game of the playoffs here between the Gander Collegiate Concords and the Ascension Astros. Action getting ready to get underway here as both teams do their final confidence chants along the bench. My name is Cameron Gill. I'll be your play-by-play announcer here today. And we're ready and we're underway here now. The Ascension Astros controlling. That one's chipped into the zone there. The Astros are after it. And a big hammering hit there by the Concords. Ascension dumping that one down after it is Concord's player. But Ascension's able to get that one out, and it's back to the point. And the Concords chipped that one, just chipped wide there. We'd like to welcome our viewers from Grand Falls, Windsor, who are watching here on this feed. Up come the Collegiate. Concord centering that one there, and that one just goes wide. And a quick transition of Ascension as they dump that down into the Gander end and go for a change. Reich and Young there after it. Concord's take it again.
He's coming at you. There you go. Good.
Jacob Hiscock was down there in the corner to handle a big hit there from Young. Back to the point now as Ascension takes a shot. And we have a possible break here. Moving his way with a shot there and a big save made by Liam King. The Concords keep that one down in the zone. Centers it out front there as the Concords. Ascension takes that one. And Young tried to go after it there, and he's going to go for a change. And a big save there by King again. Concord center that one out front. They're working their way around in the offense zone. Sends it out front. Nobody getting. There's a shot there, and that one hits off a body and goes wide. 12:29 left here in the opening period. Folks, your starting goalies for this evening. Number 30, Liam King, between the pipes for the Ascension Astros. On the other side of things for the Gander Club, number 35, Simon Tompkins. A shot there. And the Astros are going to get called for their first icing of the game. Shots 3-1 in favor of the Concords, who are favorites to win this one. The Concords sweeping the round robin, taking a commanding win over Stephenville yesterday, and before that, a 4-2 win over the Holy Trinity Tigers. The Concords also kicked off the tournament with a 5-0 win against their rival Exploits Valley Eagles of Grand Falls. And the Concords looking to get ahead now in this tournament. Back to the point there, and a shot by Parsons. That one's tipped away wide by King. And the Concords are working it around. That one's dumped in. It's back now for the Astros. Moving it around there was Quinlan. And Pinson picks it up. He centers that one. It goes wide. Another shot there and a goal! And the Concords strike first. Number 24, Paul Hughes. We're going to take a look here on a Rogers TV replay. You can see perfect chip away play there to get it back to the point, and a slapper, and What a beautiful goal. King couldn't even see that one out front, and Hughes just slaps that one home. I believe it hits off a body there and just fools Liam King as the Concords go 1-0 with 11:29 left in the opening period. And there's Hughes with it. Ascension tried to get in the zone. It's controlled again now by Collegiate, who sends that one down. A possible break here now. In comes the Concords. Shooting, that one goes wide. That was Zach Russell on that great chance. Coming up the other way now is Corbett. Evan Russell there now with it. An Ascension player there blows a tire, and Concords are going to look to counter on that chance. One's flipped up there, and it's Canning with it. Canning making his way into the zone. Michael Canning is star player so far for the Concords, lighting up the board in all 3 games so far in one way or another. And a shifty move there by Evan Russell, who wasn't able to pull it off. And it's going to go back to the Ascension blue line. The Astros trying to work that way around. It's dumped in again by the Concords right at the red line. There's not going to be any icing on that call. And there's Young with it. Young moving his way down the right wing. Takes a shot. That one goes wide. Picked up there by Tyler Mercer. Mercer now working his way around with it. He sends that back to the point. Shot there. That one hits off a body and goes wide. Hinson digging for it down the corner and picking up his effort. And a save made by, and another save made by Tompkins. The Astros with a brilliant chance there to tie this one up and weren't able to get past Simon Tompkins, who was brilliant there on that play. Young there, tips that forward. Parsons sent that one in, and it's a shot out front there, and a quick save made by King. Down the side again is Young. He centers that up front, that's tipped wide by Riley Adams. Concords now moving back and forth. The Astros now with it. That one's sent over to Mercer. That was picked off there now. Back the other way comes Zach Russell. He centers that one out front. And a shot. And notice what a big save made by King. Down the side now, Mercer. And he's just going to dump that in the zone and go for a change. Tompkins comes in to play the puck. And here come the Concords. Hammered along the boards there. Concords moving their way around. And a shot and a big save made by Tompkins again, who's coming up solid. It's dumped back into the Astros zone. He's going to flip it right back the other way, and things are going to reset now for the Concords. Back to the Astros. Controlling it there is Corbett. Corbett, he moves his way around. Goes back to the blue line. Shooting it in there was Evan Sargent. That one's centered out front there, and Sargent's going to have to pick it up again. As the puck trickled away. Sargent biting deep there to keep the Concord's possession. Moving his way around now is Canning. Canning wheeling his way in. Backhander, that one just goes wide. Canning still has it. Sends it back. And shot there. And Sargent just went wide. Slapper from the point. Another big save made by King. Goes back to Sargent now, who's shifting his way around. Puck goes to Pinson. Here comes the captain flying his way in. And he just puts that one on King.
I don't know. These guys, I think he's gonna play.
Concord's leading 1-0 with 6:34 left in the play. On the draw there was Kosh for the Concords. Digging for it now is the Gander captain, Pinson. Picked up there by the Astros. They're headed back the other way. The Concord's defense is going to have to race after it. And hammered into the boards there. The Astros still control. Astros making their way down through the zone. They're going to dump that one around Tompkins. Shoving there along the boards, and the Astros are going to get a delayed penalty as Tompkins race to the bench. And with 6:01 left in the first period, we're going to get a first look at the Concord's power play. To the box for 2 minutes is Ian Drover. The first Ascension penalty of this one. 2 minutes up on the board. Can the Concords extend their lead to 2 as Pinson takes the draw? Concords win that one. Moving right in out front. Great counter there by the Astros, and they're just going to chip that one out of the zone. Racing back for it now is Canning for the Concords. Canning lays out a hit there and takes the puck. Here come the Concords, moving it around. It's back to Canning, who chips it back in the zone. Adam Calloway there with it. Calloway back to Canning.
He turned it over and he recovered mid-sand.
Canning still moving his way around with it. Back there for Pinson. Pinson avoiding the Astros at any cost. Tried to go to Calloway. Goes back to Sargent, who goes to Calloway. Calloway centers it, and that one just barely doesn't go in, as seemed to be a body up front there. And with just a minute left here in the first power play of the game, the Concords are going to have to reset. Here's Canning with it, chipping that over. Concords try to enter the zone. They're batted away there by the Astros. And it's back to Sargent. Gets it over to Pinsent. Pinsent. That one stopped there by Young. But in comes Canning. He moves his way in now and fires that over to the other side. But there is Zach Russell with it. Russell. He centers that on, and King's going to have to make the stop.
How's that? You're getting penalty for that. Get away from this.
We get a stoppage of play here with 4:17 left in this one. 16 seconds left on the Concord's power play. Can they capitalize? That one's fired all the ways down there by the Astros. A wipeout there behind Tompkins' net. And that'll do it, folks, for the first power play of the game, as the Astros are back to full strength. No one's kept in there at the line. Concord's moving it around, centers it out front, back to Russell. Shoving down there in the left corner. Pinson picks that up one up, and he's going to backhand that down into the Ascension end. After it is Pinson. He had Kosh with him. It's back to the point there, and that one's shot in by Hiscock. Centering it out front there. Chance there. That one just barely goes wide. It's not in the net. Loose puck there on that play, and Liam King grabs it with the glove. He reaches behind himself to keep this one a one-goal game for the Concord. 3:04 left in the opening period. Astros trying to work their way in and tie this one up now. Young was after it. Out front there, Evan Russell looking for the tip. It goes down into the right corner. Now Pinson with it, and he's leading a soaring breakout there for the Concords. Moving it over now. Kellaway with the shot, and that's gloved down by number 30, Liam King. And the Astros are going to go back to the box, it seems. And Evan Russell is going to go for 2 minutes as the Concords get their second power play of the morning. Shot there by Canning. Pinson has it now. He sends it back to Canning. Canning looking. Another shot tipped out front. That one goes wide. That was Zach Russell with the tip. Now Pinson has it up front. He centers it, and Russell scores on the redemption. And the Concords lead 2-0 with 1:57 left. Look at the replay here on this one on Rogers TV. Pinson behind the net, perfect centering pass out front. And Zach Russell easily tips that one home. No chance there for Liam King. And folks, we have a 2-0 Gander game. The Concords just playing brilliantly so far in this tournament. Showing some obvious chemistry building of last season, but they didn't have the same luck. Russell was there after it, but that was kept by Corbett. Corbett tried to get it up to Young there, but it makes its way all the ways down, and a shot there by Evan Russell. Tompkins, of course, with the save. Shots on goal commandingly, 19-5 in favor of the Concords, who have been the dominant force so far in this game. There's Mercer with it. He's hammered into the boards. Jaden Dyke. It's intercepted there by Yetman, who wipes out. And after it there was Pittman. Goes back to the line now. It's Hiscock. Now Yetman with it again. And he survives the hit, and Canning's there with him. Yetman fans on the shot there on that play. Gets back to the point, and a shot, and that one's hit out front. I believe that hit the body of Canning. My mistake, that hit the body of Kosh, who picks it up there now. Kosh trying to get it all the ways over to Canning. Couldn't do so, and the Astros just dumped that one back out, but it goes right back in to their zone. Astros having a lot of trouble here in this one to gain some confident control as they scramble in their own zone. And there you see it again. Look, Canning picks that one up. refs are going to whistle this one down. And I believe it'll be another Ascension Astros penalty. This time going to number 18, Adam Dawson. And Gander again heading to the power play. And Ascension's able to dump that one out. It's up there, and that's going to do it, folks, for the first period, as Pinson wasn't able to grow on that chance. 2-0 Concords. We'll be right back with you in a few moments on Rogers TV.
Thank you to our major sponsors, Rogers TV.
And folks, we are back for the second period now between the Gander Concords and the Ascension Astros. My name is Cameron Gill. I will be your play-by-play announcer for the second period. The Concords getting their third power play now of the game. As Canning works that one around. And I believe that's Kellaway who's entering the zone. He chips that one down to Pinsent, who's moving his way around the back of Liam King. Centered it out front, and a brilliant chance there for Canning, who just wasn't able to hit the net, and it trickles all the ways down to Simon Tompkins. As Alex Kellaway moves that one up. There's Pinsent. Chips it over to Canning. Canning. Moving it down there to Fowler. It's back there for Kellaway. Kellaway looking. Tries to get it over to Pinson, and he does so. Pinson with a brilliant move. Stands that one in front, and another chance there for Canning, who just wasn't able to bury it. Now it's back to Kellaway. He fires it on, but what a save made by Liam King, who just stunned the Gander crowd. We're going to replay here on this one. You see perfect puck work there. Fired it on was Kellaway, and what a brilliant save made right there in the glove by Liam King, who flashes the windmill there afterwards and riles up the crowd a little bit. Now Tyler Mercer racing his way down. Beating him to it there was Hiscock. And the Concords were breaking it in. Breaking Young is going to shove James Blackwood there. And it looks like the refs are going to have a few words there over that play. 13:09 left in the second period. Concord's leading 2-0. As they control as they enter the zone. Moving his way in is Yetman. Yetman looking for it there. And now a chance there for Riken Young as he comes down the left wing. Tries to toe drag it, and a great defensive play there by the Concords, but Mercer picks it up and it's kept in, centered it, and Young wasn't able to get in. Young just hammers someone into the boards. As he heads for a change, dumped back down to the Astro zone as the gassed Concords have it, centers it out front, and what a save made by King. Now shoving along the boards. It's picked up there by Fowler. No one's fired all the ways down by an Ascension player, and we're going to get an icing call on that play and head right back down to the Astro zone. Off the draw there is Pinsent. He holds on and swings it down all the ways. And what a goal there on a wraparound chance. I believe that is number 99, Alex Kellaway. And you see right there just Pinsent just chipping it down to him behind the net, and he just wraps around and tucks that one right in to put the Concords up 3-0 with 11:52 left in the second period. Lots of hockey left in this game, folks, but so far the Concords commandingly taking full control. Shot there by Nate Parsons. Save made by King. And here come the Astros. Moving their way in. Adams tried to sweep that in the zone, and he's going to get called for offsides. On the draw there, the Ascensions win. The Ascension Astros win that one. It was Dawson who won that draw. Picked up there by Zach Russell. The Astros control there now. Some swerving down there in the Astros zone as the Concords look to hold on. That one just exits the zone, and we're going to get a call for offsides. Some cheering coming from the Gander crowd. On the draw there, Canning was tied up, and it goes back to the Astros defense. Canning had it there, and it shifts back to the Concords defense now. Clip it up, and it's there for Yetman. Yetman moving his way in. He's just going to dump that down to the zone, and chasing after it was James Blackwood. Shot from the point there. That one's just tipped out front by an Astros player to keep that one away. Another shot there, and that one goes wide. Back to the point. Another firing shot. No, that one's intercepted. Parker choked there with a couple chances for the Concords. 3-goal lead maintained so far in this game by the Concords as we head back down to their end. Simon Tompkins relatively unchallenged so far in this game, only facing 6 shots, of which he's saved them all. Shot there by Riken Young. That one goes high. On the other hand, Liam King stopping 24 of the 27 shots so far put on him. He's faced a lot of pressure so far in this game by a soaring Concords team. Winning the draw there is Pinson for the Concords. Moved around there, now it's Sargent. Sargent. He chips that one up to Fowler. Kellaway takes it there now. Kellaway moves in, he takes a shot. That one just is batted away by Liam King. Fowler dumps that further in the zone. Kellaway back to Fowler. Pinson with a shot there, tried to tip it out front with Kellaway. Another shot there, and a mask save made by King. Play is going to continue off that one. Kellaway digs for it down in the Ascension zone. He gains control, looking for options, drops it back. I believe that's Fowler there along the boards. Trying to drop it back again to Kellaway as the Astros tie him up. They're moving along there now. And we're going to get a whistle down for stoppage of play. Concords win the draw. And a tip out front there, and what a save made by King, who handles very nicely any chance of a rebound opportunity, especially there from Zach Russell, who controls the puck there now. Russell kind of sneaking his way into the zone there on that one and caught a lot of Astros players off guard, but not Liam King. Riken Young dealing out a big hit there on that one. Very offensively driven Riken Young is, and been playing very physical so far in this game. Nothing wrong with it. Chipped in there by the Concords. And an easy glove save made by King. An update for everyone. For those wondering, the Queen Elizabeth Pioneers are leading the Carboneer Sentinels 2-1 over on Rink B. That game being hosted by my close friend Nicholas Hillier, who has joined us earlier today over on Rink A. Good rebound chance there for Sydney Pittman, but Liam King handles that one well. Shots 32-6 in favor of the Concords with 7:26 left in the second frame. Concords win the draw, send it in. Another save made by King. Pinson digging for the rebound. King had him there on that one. Liam King doing a great job so far handling the Concords onslaught, which has dominated for the entirety of this game so far. Astros win the draw. Held in at the line by the Concords, but it's picked up again by the Astros. Coming down the wing is Evan Russell. He's racing for it. He's swept away there by Evan Sargent. But Russell still has it. He keeps it in. Puck is chipped down, and Tompkins is going to have to make the stop. Astros win the draw there on that one.
Come on, boys.
Trying to work his way around is Evan Russell, who still controls the puck, I believe. Carter Yetman there digging for it for the Concords, trying to gain control. Lots of shoving down in the left corner. Concords, and that one goes back to the point, and a shot by Ryan Adams, and that one goes wide. Over now to Sean Quinlan. He goes back to Adams. That one's sent over. And a shot there and a big save made by Tompkins with the glove. Zach Russell now after it, down in the corner. Lots of digging. And Tompkins with another stop there. And shots improved from 6 to 8 for the Astros. The score, however, still 3-0 Concords. Astros win the draw, and Riken Young tried to have a shot there, and that was swept away by Michael Canning. We're going to have to reset and go back down into the Gander hash mark. Jaden Dyke is going to take the draw. He has Young right behind him. Young takes a shot. Digging for it out front now. Concords sweep that one away, but it's held in at the line by Corbett. Pressure there from Canning. Corbett sends it back down. That one's centered out front, but picked up again by Canning, and Young sweeps that one down in the zone, and we're going to get called for offsides. Then the play is going to head outside of the Gander zone for the first time now in a little over a minute. This Gander club coming into this tournament looking for a different result, as in the past few years they haven't exactly been able to make much of an impact against the Avalon-based teams. The Concords starting their season up this year with the Concord Cup and doing brilliant in that one as they swept the contest and won the cup single-handedly. They come into this tournament now with their eyes on the prize, the Beaumont Hamel Cup, which is being played for here in this tournament. Concords have it now, centering it out front, and that one was just missed there. And up now the other way comes Riken Young. Tries to chip his way down, and it's missed again. And now going after it. What a move there by Kalen Layden, who has the crowd buzzing after that one. Layden misses it on that one, and it looks like the Astros are going to get called for icing. Astros looking gassed a lot on that one. They're going to have to reset now in their own zone with 4:25 left on the clock in the second frame. What a move there by Pinson. Pinson sends it back to the line. Shot there, that one's blocked by an Ascension player. Kept in the line there by Pinson. That one almost got out. Pinson still moving his way around. And yet another icing call against the Astros with 3:55 left in the second frame. Shots 34-11 in favor of the Concords. A shot there on the net by Kellaway right off the draw. The puck goes back to Kellaway after a quick pass by Pinson. That one's just sent down. Kept at the line there by Parsons. He sends that one down into the left corner. Vincent moves it to Callaway. He tries to center, and that one's picked off there by an Astro defense. And here come the Astros. And a terrible miscommunication there on that play, as Evan Russell wasn't able to get the puck over to Ian Drover, but he enters the zone nonetheless. Now moving out. Here comes Callaway. Callaway moving his way down through the zone. He's in front, centers it. And fanning on that shot there was Reed Fowler, my apologies.
Come on, boys.
The Astros control there now. That one's dumped into the Concord zone. 2:40 left in this contest now, folks. Concord's lead 3-0. And here comes Gander. Moving their way in through. Shooting it on there with Sidney Pittman. That one doesn't get through. And Tyler Mercer, he has a one-on-one chance now. He moves in, takes a shot. That one's blocked there. Parker Troke with the block there on that one, and the play is diffused and sent back out of the Concord zone as Ascension tries to reset. Picked up there by Zach Russell. He's in, and he's going to get called for offsides. 1:56 left in this period, folks. Some exciting hockey on both ends, but the Concords absolutely stomping so far on any Ascension chance of getting in the zone. The Astros going to have to do a whole lot more in this game if they're going to have any hopes of staying alive in these playoffs. Shot their net and a goal. Number 44, Luke Kosh, gets Gander on the board yet again. And King looking obviously stunned there, and that one is a simple pickup play there by Kosh as he just shoots from a difficult angle there on that one, I believe. And I believe he beat King on the 5-hole. Shots 36 now to 11 in favor of the Concords. What a move now, and that one just goes wide. Concord's keeping the pressure on. That one's set back to the point, and Sargent there with a chance. He fires that on, and Corbett makes the block, but it's kept out front, and it looks like we might have a tripping call on the Concords. Heading to the box now for Gander is the most recent goal scorer, Luke Kosh. And we'll get a look at the Ascension Astros power play for the first time this afternoon. Corbett at the line, keeps the puck in, looking for options. A great play there by Pinson, who's coming out to the zone. Pinson, what a move. He's entering the zone, hammered into the boards, but he goes after the puck yet again. Pinson, he's hammered into the boards yet again, and this time he fumbles and falls over. As Ascension finally able to gain control, and up the side now comes Evan Russell. He's handled by Callaway, back to Reichen Young, takes a shot, and what a save made by Tompkins. Coach is yelling to the Concords to check their back door. There it is, a shot, and Tompkins handles that one like it's nothing. 39.2 to go in this contest. Second period getting ready to wind down. Shots 37-12 in favor of the Concords, who look unfazed and confident. Astros scrambling, to get on the board. Back to the point now. That one's shot on. Down front, it's scrambling in front. The puck is dumped out with 15 to go here in the second frame. Tied up again, it was Canning who is playing brilliant as always. Canning picked off again there. This time it's Russell, and that will do it, folks, for the second period. Shots on goal, 37-12 in favor of the Concords, who lead this one 4-0. My name is Cameron Gill. I'll be right back with you in the third period. Don't go anywhere on Rogers TV. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third period between the Gander Concords and the Ascension Astros. Shots on goal, 37-12 in favor of the Concords, who are also leading this game 4-0. My name is Cameron Gill. I will be finishing this one off with you this afternoon as we get ready for third period action here. Astros with a big period ahead of them if they have any chance at all of seeing the light of day in the rest of this 2023 Royal Newfoundland Regiment High School Hockey Tournament. The Concord sending out there Adam Pinson, their team captain. Pinson has been very solid so far in this game, has been consistent in every game. Pinson's also part of the U18 AAA Central Ice Pack in Grand Falls, Windsor, a very skilled player, and he loses the draw there to number 18 Adam Dawson. Evan Russell's picked off there by Alex Calloway, and Dawson's gonna have to pick it again as he comes down the left wing. He has Riken Young behind him. Racing in forward on the play was Ian Drover. And there's Dawson giving it to Corbett. Centered out front there, and what a save made by Tompkins. Pinson picked that one up there and sends it right out into the Rink A wall here at the Paradise Double Ice Complex. 33 seconds gone here in the third period. Shots on goal, 37-13. Astros still on the power play just for 5 seconds, however. As Luke Kosh gets ready to exit the box, and he does, and he's straight to the bench. As Reed Fowler comes onto the ice, and another save there made by Tompkins. You see there the Astros just working the puck around. Back to the point for Corbett, who takes the shot, and Tompkins makes an easy save. You could argue that one was going to go wide anyways, but nonetheless, Tompkins lets the play blow down. Out on the draw now for the Astros is Jaden Dyke, who wins it, but Sean Quinlan wasn't able to control that puck, and he's going to have to race back for it as he has Calloway there on his tail. Calloway controls now, wrapping it around the boards. Tried to center it out front there for Pinson, and no luck on that play, and Reed Fowler has it. Shot on goal there by Calloway now, and easy save made by Liam King. Tyler Mercer picks that one up now as the Ascension Astros try to transition. No luck on that play as well, and thereafter it is Adam Pinson. He can't find it either, and the Astros are going to dump that one down, and we're going to get our first icing of the third period. Folks, coming up after this one, Holy Trinity Tigers will be playing the Marystown Clippers for both of their first games of the playoff section of this tournament. I will be calling that one as well, so don't miss any of that action. We return now to the Gander game as Canning tried to dump that one in. That's dropped back and picked up by Parsons. Parsons sending that one over to another Concord defense who flips it up to Canning, who's just going to dump that one in the zone. After it there was Layden. Layden controls, centering it out front. That one's picked up by Parsons, who just fans on the shot. Concord's still controlling. Out there now is Yetman. Yetman centering it. And losing control there was Layden. Russell recovers for him. Layden picks it up again now. Trying to chip that one forward. It was flagged down by Mercer and slapped into the zone again by Russell, who takes the icing as we head down to the Concord's end. 17:31 left here in the final frame. Shots on goal, 38-14 in favor of the Concords. Concord's trying to advance there. After it is Yetman. Centering it out front, and what a save made by King. Russell on the draw there for the Concords. Astros tying the play up there. Goes back to the Concords blue line. Shot there on net. That one went wide, and it goes back to the Concords defense, who fired that one up. Yetman wasn't able to get to it. The Astros are going to dump that one down into the zone. Dumping it again now. And we're going to get yet another Concord's icing. The Gander Club seeming to just want to kill off this game now, as they probably feel they have them in the bag. We're going to get a replay here on this one. Just a perfect save there by King, as the puck seemed to try to be centered and went right into his glove. King has been brilliant so far in this one between the pipes for Ascension, but unfortunately, stopping 39 shots is no easy feat, and the Concords were able to beat him 4 times. On the draw there now, Concords, Adam Pinson, as we've mentioned before. Astros gain control there. I believe that's Evan Russell with it. Russell looking for options, tries to get it down, and that one's intercepted there by Jacob Hiscock, and Alex Kellaway has a break. Kellaway moving in, and his shot just goes wide as it's kicked away by King. Another shot there by Hiscock. That one's centered up front, and they score on the rebound chance. What a trickling puck out front there. And that's going to be Reed Fowler, who finds the back of the net. We're going to get a closer look at this one on the Rogers TV replay. Shot from the point there. Perfectly. What a play there by the Concords. Shot from the point. Tipped one to center it. Tipped again there by Fowler. And the Concords showing an example of excellence on that play. And they're up 5-0 now. The Astros now controlling. Canning tried to pick that one up. Luke Kosh went after it as well. Ascension. And up the side now was Mercer. Dumps that one in, and Mercer looking obviously frustrated, as neither him or any of the Astros team has been able to catch a break here. Concord's playing fully offensively so far, and they lead this one 5-0 with 14:56 to go. Shot out front there. Tipped out front. The puck is loose. And that one's swept away, and now Tyler Mercer has it. Mercer up the side. It's chipped into the zone. Ascension controlling there now. They fire that around the back of their own net. Centering it in front, and another shot would have been Save there made by King. Concord's control there. Shot on goal by Reed Fowler, and that one easily goes into the glove of Liam King. Gonna get a replay here on this play. See, Fowler just coming right into the high slot and taking advantage of that opportunity, but not enough to beat King and get the Concords up on the board for the 6th time. Diamond misses that one. Troke sending that one into the zone, and it was almost there for Fowler, who's looking for his 2nd of the game. Shot on goal there by Riken Young. An easy save made by Tompkins. The mercy rule set into place now as the clock is continuously ticking down as the Concords lead 5-0. Puck goes back to the Ascension defense, who chipped that one forward. Now it's up to Michael Canning for the Concords. Canning is chipping that one in. Now after it are the Astros, they're moving into the zone. Shot on goal, and that one goes wide. Concords are chasing in after the play now, and Astros zone. Shot on goal, tipped in front, and what a save made by King. I believe that was Zach Russell out front who had a possible chance there. My mistake, that was Kalen Layden who had parked himself out front and wasn't able to get the puck past King, as you see there in that replay. .10:55 left here in the 3rd period. That puck is swept down. Astros digging for it, comes back to the blue line, and the shot there coming from Jacob Hiscock. Dumped all the ways out, and Evan Russell's able to get that one over to Adam Dawson. Dawson moving in. Dawson with no luck there, and now here comes Alex Callaway. Callaway down the side with great stride. Tries to center it out front there. Now after it is Evan Russell. This is down in the Concords then. Adam Pinson is after it. Pinson moving his way down into the zone. He shoots that one. And the puck stays in play. When almost hit the ceiling here at the Double Ice Complex in Paradise. Comes back to the point, and Sargent's just going to fire that one in. It wraps around the boards, and coming to pick it off there is Nate Parsons. Callaway with it behind the net. He centers that one out front, and that one's grabbed there by Fowler. He sends it over. And shot, that one bounces out front and goes wide. Ascension able to get it out of the zone, and Jaden Dyke dumps that one.
wicked, but to do it in is like...
Here's Michael Canning. He sends that one all the ways over to Kalen Layden. Layden in, centering it out front, and a great chance there for Canning, who wasn't able to get all of his energy there on that shot as he fanned. And another shot there. And a big chance here. And the puck's out front. Where is it? And it goes wide of King. King was on his back there on that play, doing anything he could to keep that puck out. The Concords keeping the pressure on, showing no signs of slowing down. They're setting the tone here in the tournament, folks, as favorites to win. Parker Troke takes a shot there. No one's out front, and the Astros defense are going to have to go for it. Tyler Mercer with it there now. Isn't able to hold it. Kalen Layden sends it over, and it's a shot on goal there by Luke Kosh, who controls it again. Kosh moving in, looking for his second. Where is it? It's out front. And Evan, my mistake, Zach Russell scores. It is 6-0 Concords, folks. And this has been the story of the game for the Concords, just cashing in on the rebound chances. You can see, simple shot from the high slot, gets out front. King isn't able to do anything about it. And Russell just finds an easy way to get around him and sees a portion of empty net there and tucks that one in. And it's 6-0 Concords with 7:15 left to go. Zach Russell sends that one along. Zach Russell picking that one up again, takes a shot, and that one just goes wide of the net. Russell applying pressure there along the boards. That one's dumped down into the Concord's end there. But Jeremiah Effort. Concord's controlling it yet again now. Gets it up to Alex Kellaway. Kellaway centering it. It's over now to Sidney Pittman, who takes a shot. That one goes off the left pad of King. And Pittman's going to come for a change. Puck's still in play now down in the Astros zone. Astros still controlling. Tries to center it out front there, and it's picked off. And over to Adam Pinson. Pinson moving his way around. He's tied up there by the Astros defense, and it's shoved back down into the zone by Jacob Hiscock. Now resetting is Josh Mercer. Mercer gets it up to Adam Dawson. Adam Dawson's working his way in the zone. Just shoving there on that play as Kellaway comes away with it. And Kellaway's down the left side, tries to sweep it over. And Reed Fowler couldn't get to that one in time. 5 minutes to go now in the third frame. Shots on goal, 56-16. A 40-shot difference. What a performance so far by the Concords, I must say. Shot there up front. That one's tipped up. And Layden just not able to get that one on the net. And Astros looking obviously gassed.
When he's having a big save,
And a blocked play there by Nate Parsons, and the puck goes up and into the crowd. We head down to the Gander blue line. Concords win the draw there off Michael Canning. There's Layden. Puck is stopped along the boards there, and we're going to get a stoppage play. Clock obviously still ticking with 3:30 left to go. Zach Russell there on the draw against Adam Dawson, and Russell wins the draw. A great performance from the third liner today, Zach Russell. Astros now working their way up into the zone as it's Dawson takes a shot. And Tompkins recording his 17th save of the game. Under 3 to go now in the third period. Russell again on the draw up against Dawson. Russell wins the draw again. Now out for it there is Yetman. Yetman moving his way, and he shoves that down around along the boards. Picked off there, and here come the Astros. Ian Drover was looking for it on that one, but he's going to go for a change, and Concords come up again. Sidney Pittman shoves that one up there to Luke Tosh. There's Canning out front. He takes a shot and a save made by King. Sent back around. And here come the Astros in numbers. Evan Russell. He's joined by Reich and Young. Russell trying to center in front, and Young wasn't able to get a stick on it. And Canning doing a good job there of an update, folks. And beforehand, Concord score again. And it's 7-0. Concord's up a goal from Layden. Hearing Layden say as he skates back to the bench that he's not even going to celebrate that goal. As they are basically implying that they have this one in the bag, and at this point with under a minute to go, it's an obvious statement. The Astros working it around nonetheless, trying to protect a bit of their pride, but that one's tipped it front, and a save made by Tompkins, and it's swept away as the Gander defense tries to preserve his shutout. And it looks like we're going to get a penalty now against the Concords. Folks, we're going to take this chance to update you on the game over in Rink B. Queen Elizabeth Pioneers knocking off the Carboneer Sentinels from this tournament with the 4-2 victory. And that'll be Carter Yetman who's heading to the box now. But it's no luck as the clock runs out. And that's going to do it, folks. Concord 7. Astros nothing. Simon Tompkins with a 17 save shutout. We'll be right back with you in just a few moments after the handshake and Player of the Game awards. Don't go anywhere.
think he won everywhere for boy hard next. He's 4-2, yeah. 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 Good, how are you? Oh my God. I have work term this semester. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I have a good team, hey? Yeah. Better than us.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Yeah. Yeah. We usually just go out there and try to kill people.
Yeah, that's what all the playing.
Yeah, no, it's not as much roughing around. Way more skill to be. Yeah. Yeah.
Some fun and everything.
Yeah. When's the next one?
8 o'clock tonight. 8, yeah.
Yes, Grand Falls?
Yes. See you, boys.
Yeah.
Player of the game for the Astros, number 15, Brendan Young.
Bryken Young is going to get player of the game for the Astros. He brought a very physical and offensively driven game today, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast. It was a standout star for the Astros. Unfortunately, not able to bury the puck in this one. Young there being honored by his competitors, the Concords.
Going back to the same issue every time. I don't know what that was.
Player of the game for the Indiana Concords, number 24, Paul Hughes.
And number 24, Paul Hughes, is going to get player of the game. Hughes with a goal in this one and was solid along the blue line throughout the whole game, being a key piece in preserving Tompkins' 7-0, 17-save shutout, helping them take this one. So an honorary mention there to Tompkins. That'll do it, folks. Concord 7, Astros 0. We'll be right back with you with the Holy Trinity Tigers versus the Marystown Clippers. My name is Cameron Gill, and don't go anywhere. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Royal Newfoundland High School Hockey Tournament. Right now, you see Lieutenant Colonel. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Royal Newfoundland High School Hockey Tournament. Right now, you see Lieutenant Colonel Lawrence Hatfield, commanding officer of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment, 1st and 2nd Battalion, on ice, giving the players a pep talk before they start their game. It's great to see the regiment so involved here in this tournament. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Royal Newfoundland Regiment High School Hockey Tournament. Playoff action underway now between the Holy Trinity High School Tigers and the Marystown Clippers. Second round action is about set to get underway here. Your starting goaltenders for tonight between the pipes for the Tigers, number 1, Connor Roach. Roach has so far played just one game in this tournament, losing in a 4-2 contest to the Gander Collegiate Concords, who just previously knocked off the Ascension Astros 7-0. On the other end, number 30, Dawson Drake for the Clippers. My name is Cameron Gill, and I'll be your play-by-play announcer along for the ride. And Roach wins the draw there for the Tigers. Quilty gets it, sends it over to Parsons, back to Quilty. Quilty chips it up there for Evan King, who sweeps that one down into the zone, and after it is Nathan Hopkins. Hopkins starting to center that one in front, gets back to Quilty. Quilty takes a shot. That one just goes wide. And now up come the Clippers. They're into the zone. Quilty chips that one around. And it's picked up there now by Ryan Roach. Roach coming down through, sliding, takes a shot. That one goes high. Nathan Hopkins is going to keep that one in the Clippers' end. Picked off there by Roach. Roach isn't able to get the shot off. Now Goss, he chips it in. Now here come the Clippers. Firing it in there with Sam Rutgazer. Penton picks up there behind the net, and there's Spencer Hiscock. He tries to chip that one over to Cameron Turner and doesn't have any luck. Pass up there to Carter Walsh. He's not able to get to it. But here comes Ryan Dominey. Great defensive player there. And a shot out front. And an easy save made by Connor Roach. James Mitchell with it there now for the Clippers. He's tied up there by Hiscock, who sends that one out front. Cameron Turner tries to get it back. Zach House, who can't get to it. Now a break for Philip Murphy. Murphy's tied up along the boards, and Francis Griffin's just going to send that one around. Clippers aren't able to break out, and Coleman's going to send that one back down into the Clippers' end. Parsons there at the line. He shoots that one on, and it's picked off by James Mitchell. Now the Clippers chipping it up, and there's Parsons again to control, and Parsons comes up. He has Logan Coleman with him. Coleman isn't able to get to that pass, and Sam Rutgazer is going to send that one around. Tied up along the boards now, and controlled by Rutgazer. He sends it back around. Quilty chips that one back down deep. And after it now is Uden. Uden can't get to it, and breaking out now are the Clippers. An excellent move there by Clippers captain. Centered it out front, that one just goes wide. And Coleman's going to shoot that one around. Tigers going for a change now. As out comes the top line of Brian Roach and Evan King. They have Nathan Hopkins with them. As the Clippers still control down the zone. Finally, Quilty gets to it, and now it's there for Carter Parsons. Parsons has it. He's on the rush. Parsons wheeling his way down through. He's not able to get to it. Back for Sam Goss. Over to Nathan Hopkins. Pass can't connect there, and the Clippers controlled again as it's Noah Ryan. Ryan moving his way down through the zone. It's picked off there by Nathan Hopkins. Tries to drop it to Ryan Roach, who can't get to it. He sends it over to Penton. Penton takes a shot. Blocked there by Philip Murphy. Another shot there from the point. Roach tried to chip that one. Noah Ryan's going to try and send that one out, and play is going to get whistled down here with 10:46 left to go in the first period. Shots on goal, 2-1 in favor of the Clippers. Captain against captain there as Hopkins wins that one. Centered it out front, and Hiscock wasn't able to tip that one on, and here come the Clippers. They come in numbers. 2-on-1, shot on goal, and that one's paddled away there by Connor Roach, who controls that shot easily. Tying up along the boards there now. And it finally breaks out of the zone, and after it now is Hiscock and Landon Drake. Drake gets it, but Hiscock's not making it easy on him there. And now finally it's intercepted. Centered out front there. The puck is loose. Is it in? Tigers digging for it. And what a performance there from Dawson Drake to keep the puck out of the net. You can see the puck there now. clearly not behind the red goal line. And the Clippers get their first test of the game. Coleman there, wins the draw, and it's swept in there by Mark Uden. And now picked up, and here come the Clippers. Tyler Crocker in with it. He tries to send it over. A great defensive play there by Ethan Quilty. Sent out again. And Clippers controlled again. There was Crocker to tip that one down the zone. Parsons is there after it. Parsons fools Crocker, and the puck is going to come all the way out, but Uden can't get to it in time. This sent back down, and kicked away there by Roach. Clippers now. And slipping is Logan McCarthy, but it looks like the Tigers are going to get called for that one. And Marystown is going to head to the power play for the first time this afternoon. And it's going to be the star defenseman Carter Parsons who's headed to the box for 2 minutes. Off the draw there was Roach, who won it. Swept it around. It's kept out at the line. But Patrick Hanrahan takes a shot. That one's blocked by Roach. Moves over now to Nicholas Murphy. And Roach handles a little hit there on Murphy. And what a big collision there. It looked like Ethan Quilty instigated that one. Clippers going to have to reset, as they've been pummeled now a few times on their first power play. Great defensive play there by Zach House as he gets that one out. And in comes Noah Ryan. He's met there by Zach House, shoving behind the net. House trips up there and back to the line. Shot on goal, save made by Roach. Now Ryan Roach with it. And he gathers control of it. We have our first 2-on-1 in the game. Roach slipping it over to King. Takes a shot. What a big save made by Drake. And they're going to go the other way. Here comes the Clippers in numbers. Moving down is Ryan. Takes the shot. That one trickles in front and saves on the goal line. But it goes in the net. And the Clippers strike first. 7:53 to go in the first period. 35 seconds left on the power play. And the Clippers, 5-3 in shots, are up in this one, 1-0. Draw won by Hopkins. Henton isn't able to get to that one, and racing down on the Clippers to try and counter. That puck flips all the ways up, and Cameron Turner is there to go after it. He's hammered into the boards. Hopkins there with it. Chips that one up, trying to get it out of the zone. Benton tying it up along the boards, and Hopkins is shoved there. Hopkins sends that one around and just gets out off James Mitchell. And it's back down around now, and here comes Sam Goss with it. Goss trying to chip it out, is disturbed there by a Clippers player. The pass not able to be received there by Hiscock, sorry. And in for it now is Hopkins. Hopkins controls. Tries to wheel his way out front and catch Drake off guard, and he wasn't able to, and now Penton's going to have to recover. There's Parsons. Parsons coming up with it. Moving his way down into the zone. He's going to get called for offsides on the play. Quilty from the point, takes the shot, that was saved in front, trickles all the way back down, isn't able to hit the net. Now Nathan Hopkins centering it, isn't able to get it over to Ryan Roach, picked up at the line by Quilty, he takes a shot, that one doesn't get through. Now it's finally out of the line and Hopkins has it, and he's going to quickly dice it over to Parsons. Parsons trying to get through the zone there on that one. Evan King chases after that one, he's able to pick it up, King with a shot, goes off the blocker of Drake. Parsons turns that one right around, and Hopkins isn't able to pick it up. Uden hammers the player into the boards there, and Ethan Hopkins again, he's going to dump that one down the zone and chase after it. There's nowhere Ryan with it now. Ryan looking for options. Picked off there by the Tigers. They chipped that one all the ways up and around. Owen isn't able to keep that one there at the line, and he just shoves it back down, but goes all the way down to the Tigers end, and Roach is forced to make the stop. Clippers tying up the Tigers in their own end. A big hammering play there to Hickey along the boards. Sam Goss is now there with it. He's fumbled down. And here come the Clippers. Goes back to the line. Shot on net there, and that was gloved down easily by Connor Roach. Hopkins there on the draw now for the Tigers. Shot on net there, and that just goes wide. Centering it out front there, and another chance, and Logan McCarthy wasn't able to pick that one off. Another chance out front there, now it's picked up by Hopkins. Here comes the captain, moving his way in through the zone. Jack Hopkins tried to do a nice move there. Center in front to Turner, and he takes a shot, and a save made by Drake. So comes the Ryan Roach line for the Tigers as they get in the offense zone. There's Nathan Hopkins sending it back to Roach. Roach tries to do a toe drag there on that play and isn't able to handle that one. Zach House sends that one up. Back in the hands of the Clippers is Noah Ryan. Ryan takes a shot there. Held by House, who sends it back in. And again, House sends it back in. Sam Rutgazer is now there with it. Rutgazer gets that past the stick of King, and up come the Clippers now with a possible chance, but Tigers get back in numbers, and Ryan Dominy is forced to send that one straight on to Roach. Pass up there now to Hopkins. Hopkins intercepts that one. Tries to do a nice play there and isn't able to. And with that, the Clippers are going to get called for icing, and we're going to go right back down to the Marystown end. 2:36 left in this one, folks. The first period of play. Shots on goal, 7-5 in favor of the leading Clippers, who are up 1-0. Tigers now with a chance in the offense zone to strike back. There's Hopkins with it. Centering it out front, and Hiscock isn't able to tip that one away as he was interfered there by Clippers defense. Parsons with it. Sends it over to Hopkins, who just tries to chip it over to Cameron Turner and isn't able to. Parsons there again with it. He dumps it, but gives it right to the hands of the Clippers captain, Patrick Hanrahan. Now Hiscock with it, trying to chip it over. And it gets over to Cameron Turner now, who's in the zone. Turner looking for options, tries to get it to Hopkins, who's too close to him. Scrambling along the boards, and now Quilty has it at the point. Quilty with a shot blocked away by Hanrahan. And the Clippers are going to go for a change as here comes Parsons. He might catch them off guard on this one. Parsons moving his way in. That one goes wide. Now the Clippers coming back the other way. Here's Sam Rutgazer in on the side, takes a shot. That one goes wide. Now Mark Uden with it. And Uden with a break as he comes up. Uden with a shot. That one's blocker down there. And the play is going to be whistled down. I believe we might have a penalty here against the Clippers. And they will be heading to the box now for 2 minutes. The Tigers' power play is on the way. To the box for 2 minutes is Philip Murphy. Roach there with it. Hopkins gets it over to Parsons. Parsons with a shot. That one goes wide. Roach with it again. Goes back to Parsons. Parsons, he has Hopkins. Hopkins set it. Thinking over, trying to get it out front, and too much for Nathan Hopkins too. And somebody gets it there and he scores! What a goal by Nathan Hopkins! Preserves that one all alone, and the Tigers have scratched the Clippers and are on the board. Get a Rogers TV replay here on this one. Jack Hopkins gets it over to Nathan Hopkins, who wheels and deals his way around a Marystown player there. As you can see, right around him, and he goes top right corner there on Dawson Drake to tie this one up with 47.2 left in the first period. We are tied at 1-1, folks. Coleman wins the draw, and Parsons is there to tip that one away. There's Parsons now. And Coleman slaps that one down the zone, and he's chasing after it. Now it's held at the point by Parsons, who takes a shot, and that one blocked away by Drake, and now Hickey has it. He goes down to Coleman. Coleman centering it out front, and Hickey wasn't able to put that one home. Parsons dipping it back down, and Uden's gonna get a big hit there, and Parsons with a shot, and that one's kicked away again by Drake. Hickey blocks that one as the clock is going to run out here. That's gonna do it, folks, for the first period of play. We'll be right back with you in just a few moments for the second period. Don't go anywhere. And we are back, folks, for the second period of play here between the Holy Trinity High School Tigers and the Marystown Clippers. Game tied 1-1 at a piece. Shots on goal also tied at 7-7. We head back down now to the Marystown end as Clippers take a early icing just 9 seconds into this one. Clippers there trying to get it at the zone. One's fired away there, and Zach House is going to pick it up and chip that one away. And now in comes Hiscock. He finds Jack Hopkins. Hopkins, what a move! Trying to find the backhander, couldn't do it. And now here come the Clippers the other way again. And a big shot there from Josh Mayo. And Roach controls that one easily. Now on the draw comes the Roach line for the Tigers. On the other hand, Patrick Hanrahan, the captain. Hanrahan loses it to Roach. Hanrahan with the shot. That one goes wide as it's blocked in front by a Tigers player. Evan King chipping that one down. Trying to get it forward now to Roach, and he does, and Roach is there, waiting. Sends that one in front. Shot there by Nathan Hopkins. Tipped in front, and Evan King scores off the rebound. And it's 2-1 Tigers with 13:51 to go. Evan King with his second of the tournament. We're just going to get a look at here. Roach didn't really know what to do and handed it to Hopkins, who just shot it out front, and Evan King was right there to get the rebound. Just a perfect and easy play there by the top line to put the Tigers ahead. Holman wins the draw there on that one. And the Clippers are going to get a tripping penalty. And we're going to go back to the Tigers power play here with 13:45 left in the second. And that's going to go to number 86, Nicholas Murray, who got the Clippers now in a tough position as they have to fend off the Tigers for the next 2 minutes. There's Nathan Hopkins. Hopkins moving it back to Jack Hopkins. Back to Nathan. Shoots it out front, and that one's tipped. And that one just goes wide there. I believe that was Cameron Turner. Ryan Roach now waiting. He sends it out front, and it's intercepted there by Hanrahan, who's just going to kill some time and wheel and deal his way through the neutral zone. And he dumps that one in. After it there is Jack Hopkins, who sends it up to Ryan Roach. And now Roach is after it, moving into the zone. He flips it over to Carter Parsons, who moves in, takes a shot. That one just went high of the net. And it's cleared out again by Marystown. It's back to Jack Hopkins. Carter Parsons, over to Ryan Roach. Roach can handle that one in. Now Hanrahan with a chance. Hanrahan moving in. And that's going to be a hooking call against Carter Parsons, who's headed back to the box for his second time this afternoon. Shot there by Goss. Folks, for those interested, we have a very exciting contest coming at 8 p.m. tonight on Rogers TV Gander. It's the rivalry story between the Concords and the Eagles that never ends, and they're set to face off here in the second round of the tournament later on this evening. But we head back down now to the Tigers and Clippers as 4-on-4 action is about to wind down in about 19 seconds. Down the Clippers end now is Spencer Hiscock on the draw there for the Tigers. Hiscock winning the draw. Now Turner sends it back to the point. There's Ethan Quilty. He sends that one over, and Turner gets it, takes a shot. That one goes high of the net. Now here come the Clippers with a 2-on-1 chance as Hanrahan moving in, takes a shot. Perfect block there by Sam Goss, and that one doesn't even connect with Connor Roach. And now back the other way. Here's Hiscock. He is absolutely hammered on, but he's able to pummel the Clippers player who was challenging him. Quilty sending that one around and kept at the line there, and we're going to get a stoppage of play here. I believe on a high sticking call. On the draw now for the Tigers is Evan King. That one's dumped down there by the Tigers, and Logan Coleman's there to intercept it and cause some havoc between the Marystown defense lines. Now Marystown. Clippers looking for chances here, looking for options. Looking for a way to enter the zone, really, and can't do so. And Sam Goss is going to send that one out again, and that's going to do it for the Carter Parsons penalty. We're back to 5-on-5 action, folks, as the Tigers maintain a 2-1 lead. Drop back there and shot on, and it's blocked by King, who send it down again, and the Tigers are going to have an icing call against them as the penalty killing line goes for a change. Coming out now, Nathan Hopkins, Zach House, and Francis Griffin on the play. That was chipped out there by Nathan Hopkins, who he has a break now. 2-on-1. Hopkins in, moving, backhander. That one goes wide. And the play is going to be whistled down again, and I believe we might have another Marystown penalty. And we do, as Clippers players heading to the box. That'll be Landon Drake headed to the box now. Roach wins the draw there. Back to Parsons. Tigers with a shot there, and it goes just high. Hopkins trying to get it over to Ryan Roach, and no luck there on that play. And Clippers are going to try and get it out. Held at the line by Parsons, who keeps it in. Here's Nathan Hopkins with a shot. Blocked. Clippers kept in again, but the puck trickles out there, and the play is going to be whistled down on account of high sticking against Jack Hopkins. Nice pass there by Carter Parsons to get it up to Cameron Turner. He can hold it, however. Weak play there by the Clippers, and Roach controls over to Carter Parsons. Takes a shot, tries to center it out front, and one bounces away. Now there's Turner with it. Turner, Roach sending it back to Hopkins. Hopkins takes a shot. That one just trickles out, and Nathan Hopkins is going to have to look and reset. Hopkins swerving back and forth, sends it back to the point for Carter Parsons. Parsons over to Roach. Roach looking, takes a shot. That one's blocked away there by Drake. Another shot there by Roach. What a ripper. That one just goes wide. Held at the line again by Hopkins. Tries to get over to Nathan Hopkins, who couldn't connect well. And finally, the Clippers connect and still not able to get it out. They finally do so. But in come the Tigers again. Here's Carter Parsons. Parsons looking for options. Takes a shot. That one goes off the blocker of Dawson Drake and wide. Hopkins is able to beat Carter Walsh to that one. In comes Hopkins, moving his way in. Over to Nathan Hopkins. Over to Ryan Roach with a slapper shot. Puck is loose out front. Where's the puck? And the Clippers just barely get it out there on the play, and back to find it now is Ethan Quilty. And that's going to do it for the Drake penalty, as we're back to 5-on-5 action again, folks. Moving in now is Ethan Quilty. Back to Evan King. King slapping it. That one's blocked out front there. And what a collision there between Patrick Hanrahan and Ethan Quilty. Logan Coleman now with it. He's walking in through the zone. Coleman tries to do a nice move there, and he's knocked off. And a play there by Hopkins, and Noah Ryan is going to wipe out on that play. Now the Clippers. Here's Ryan Dominey. He's taken off by Sam Goss. Goss sends it over to Quilty. Coleman over to Hiscock. In comes Spencer Hiscock. He's moving in. Coleman there on that play. It's chipped in there by Goss. Coleman fighting for it along the boards, and Spencer Hiscock takes that one up. Centers it. Mark Uden not able to get the shot off there as he hands it back to Hiscock, and now Penton there with a shot. That one's kicked away by Landon Drake. Picked off again there at the line, and Penton's just going to fire that one in. And the Clippers are going to get called for icing. 6:28 left here in the second period. What a ride it's been so far. Both teams must be getting a little gassed here. Folks, an update from the other rink now. Holy Spirit and Clarenville are in playoff action over there on Rink B at the Paradise Double Ice Complex. The Falcons leading the Cougars 2-1. So we return back to action now as Ryan Roach digs for it out front. And Roach handling the puck there. He's circling his way around. Still holds it, takes a shot. Loose in front. And Alex Hickey scores again off the rebound. And the Tigers clawed their way to a 3-1 lead. What a move there by Roach to just put that one in front, and Hickey's going to knock away the rebound. Very similar to the last goal. Rebound there from the left side of the net. Tigers have been doing a great job of just putting the puck there in the slot and banging it away until the puck's in the net, and they lead this one 3-1 with 5:56 to go in the second frame. There's Turner. Clippers send that one in, and Zach House is just going to send that along the boards and get it out of play. And it's hammered back down in by Liam Murphy. House with it again. He sends it over to Francis Griffin, who clips that one up to Cameron Turner. And now there's Hiscock. Hiscock moving his way in. Slams a knee. Fires that one way wide of the net. And we're going to get a stoppage of play here with 5:23 to go. Both teams looking for a change here on this one. And the Clippers are actually, they're going to keep their line out. In comes Coleman on the draw against Hanrahan. Hanrahan wins the draw, and it's back to the Clippers defense, and it's fired up there to Philip Murphy, who can't control it, and Ethan Quilty's going to send that one back down. Fired it around and kept in at the line by Parsons, but it's picked up there now, and Murphy sends that one around, and there's Parsons to pick it up, gets it over to Uden. Uden tied up along the boards. He keeps it anyways. Play whistled down there on account of icing as we head right back down to the Holy Trinity end. Shot there from the point, tipped out, and that one just goes wide of Roach. The puck is behind the net. Clippers looking for options now. Back to the point there for Drake. He sends that back down deep there for Dominy. And Dominy with it, centering it out front. What a save made by Roach. And here comes Parsons. Carter Parsons back the other way, wheeling his way around. Still controls it behind the net, centering it out front there. No luck on that play for Hickey. As here comes Dominy again. He fires that one down. And Coleman there to pick it up as he chips it back out. Fired down again there by Landon Drake, and now Ethan Quilty has it. Quilty looking for options. Fires it up around, and we got a 2-on-1 chance. Here's Ryan Roach in. There's Evan King. Roach with a shot, and he scores! Ryan Roach gets the Tigers into a 4-1 lead with 3:55 to go here in the second. What a game so far by Ryan Roach. We're going to get another look here on this one as the puck just comes out. He had Evan King with him, but Roach was confident enough, and he's going to fire this one right home. I believe he beat him short side. As Hopkins with it, gets it over to King. Back to Hopkins. Hopkins isn't able to recover on that one. Puck is loose in front, and it's finally saved there by Dawson Drake. Roach now on the draw there for the Tigers. Nathan Hopkins has it there now. Ryan Roach there with it. Clippers sending that one around. Sam Goss chips that one in. Nathan Hopkins there, controlling. He's hammered down. And a snow-filled Hopkins controls it again. Back to the line there. Penton chips that one down again, but another penalty is coming up here, I believe, for holding. And that's going to Marystown captain Patrick Hanrahan. And yet again, the Tigers are going to hit up the power play. And out comes Hiscock, Hopkins, and Coleman. On the point now, Quilty has it. Quilty down to Hopkins. Hopkins takes a shot. Glove save made by Drake. Hopkins with it again. Fires it around to Coleman, centering it out front. And where's the puck? And it's in the net! And Spencer Hiscock has the Tigers at 5-1. It took just 14 seconds, folks, for the Tigers to cash in on that power play as they have a 4-goal commanding lead over the Marystown Clippers. .220 left to go here in the second frame. Shots on goal, 16-11 in favor of the Tigers. Hickey dumps it down there. There's Penton with it. He takes a shot. That one goes off Drake's pad. And up come the Clippers now with numbers. In for it there was Logan McCarthy. He's tied up on the play, and the puck is sent all the way up into the ceiling here at Rink A of the Paradise Double Ice Complex. Tigers win that draw around there, and now they're working it up. And in come the Clippers. That one's sent wide, and Roach is going to have to do a double take on that one and slide down to catch the puck with his glove. Marystown coming in for the draw now with their captain Patrick Hanrahan. He wins the draw off Jack Hopkins. But here's Cameron Turner with it now for the Tigers. Gets it over to Spencer Hiscock. He's looking for his second of the game. Griffin with a shot there, and that one's going to go into the glove of Drake with 42.4 left in the second frame, folks. Well, the Marystown Clippers are going to have a lot of work to do as they are going to enter the third period down for 4 goals. The Tigers with it now. There's Nathan Hopkins. He centers that one out front, and King isn't able to get to it. Now Ryan Roach with it. Roach tries to get it over to Nathan Hopkins. Kept in the line there by Quilty. Roach with a nice move there. He's wheeling his way around. Slips it back to Quilty. Quilty keeps it in. Sends it over. And what a save made by Drake. Lots of shoving going on as the second period is going to come to a close, folks. 5-1 Tigers. Shots on goal, 18-12, also in favor of the Holy Trinity squad. 2 periods played. Will flood the ice now and be back for the third period in just a few moments. My name is Cameron Gill. Don't go anywhere on Rogers TV. And welcome back, folks, to the third period between the Holy Trinity Tigers and the Marystown Clippers, the Tigers. On the power play here for the next minute and a half, as they lead this one 5-1. My name is Cameron Gill. I'll be your play-by-play for the remainder of this one. Shots on goal, 18-12 so far in favor of the Tigers, who have manhandled the Clippers so far in this one. And up comes Sam Goss. Goss slips, and there's Coleman to pick it up. Coleman with a shot. That one goes into the glove of Drake, and they're scrambling out front, and the puck is still loose. And there's Evan King with it. King working around, gets back to Goss. Gets it over. Shot by Quilty, and that one's saved, made by Drake. The puck is still loose again. Centered it out front, and the puck goes on the net again. There's Goss with it. Goss takes a shot, tries to center it. Goes back to the point there for Hopkins. Back to Goss. Calling for it was Goldie. He takes a shot, and a save made by Dawson Drake. With 30 to go in this Clippers penalty. Tigers going to make a change here. There's House. Takes a shot. That one's blocked out front. And Griffin missed it on that one. And racing after it now is Zach House. And there's Hanrahan to take it. And he takes down Griffin, and looks like the Tigers are going to get a penalty. And they're going to take Francis Griffin to the box for 2 minutes. And Griffin to the box now for 2 minutes. We're going to see 3 seconds of 4-on-4 action before the Clippers get themselves 1 minute and 57 on the power play. shot there at the point, and that one's saved and a rebound chance, and Roach controls that one nicely. And now back for it is Noah Ryan. Ryan's going to pick up that puck and swing around the back of the net. There's Roach. Parsons is just going to try and fly that one into the zone. It's kept at the line there, and Roach picks it off, and now a chance for Ryan Roach in all alone. Can he score? What a move, and Ryan Roach finds the back of the net again. 2 goals for Ryan Roach, and that's a shorthanded goal for the Tigers. They're now up 6-1 with 17:24 to go in the third period. Shots on goal, 21-14. Also in favor, if you guessed it, the Tigers. Nathan Hopkins is going to jab that one there into the zone. Now up come the Clippers. That one's moved over there to Josh Mayo. Mayo's in chasing after it. He tries to center that one in front. That's picked off there by Carter Parsons. There's Evan King tying things up, killing time on the penalty. King still has it brilliantly, and he's shoved down, and that is going to be a penalty, I believe, against the Clippers. And that's going to do it for the Marystown power play. As Liam Murphy enters the box for 2 minutes. 4-on-4 action now, folks, for the next 20 seconds. Confusion down there around the penalty box as to how to get the door closed, but we return to play now. Penton with a shot. That one's off the skate of Landon Drake. Penton has it now. Now over to Coleman. Tigers out of the box and now hit the man advantage as they work around the zone. Clippers firing that one out, and I believe the Clippers are going to get a penalty on this one as Roach heads to the box. And now here's Jack Hopkins. Tigers down a 2-man advantage. Fire that one in front. A chance there by Logan Coleman. And Landon Drake is going to get one. To the box now for 2 minutes for cross-checking is going to be Sam Rutgazer. And the Tigers are going to go on the 5-on-3. Sam Goss off the draw. Goss sending it over to Ryan Roach. Roach with a shot, looking for the hat trick, and he's got it. What a performance so far from Ryan Roach, who gets his third of the game. Right off the draw, Sam Goss just handing it to Ryan Roach, who won the draw, I believe, and he fires that one top right corner. You see there, very simple passing play. And a minute 50 left now on the Rutgazer penalty. As we're going to change goaltenders, folks, between the Pikes for Marystown, as Out comes Peter Labor. Tigers controlling the play now. There's Uden in the zone. There's Coleman setting it on, and another shot, and Hickey's got it in the net. Just a simple passing play there as Coleman sends it on, and Hickey with the rebound. I believe it's Hickey's second of the game. And the Tigers lead this one 8-1. And the mercy rule has been brought in now as the clock is continuously being ran out. And with a 7-goal lead, it's could be estimated that the Marystown season might be over with right here. The Clippers female team lost last evening to the Holy Spirit Falcons 1-0, which ended their season, and the same fate might come right here for the men's side of things. There's Sam Goswood. He chips it up to Hickey. Over to Coleman. Coleman can't get to it there. Now it's Patrick Hanrahan with it. Tries to send that one over, and it's chipped out there by Coleman and picked up by Uden, who's in the zone. Now Parsons has it. Therefore is Josh Mayo, and he sends that one over to Hanrahan. That was blocked by Griffin. And Hanrahan has it again. He works it down to Crocker. Swept away again by Griffin. Back to the line, and Griffin fires that one in. It's a chance there, and Turner out front, and a save made there by Labor. Hammering into the boards, and that's going to be a call against Evan King, who I believe hammered Carter Walsh right into the boards, and Walsh seems to be down and out on this one. And Evan King is going to get a game for this one as he takes a 10-minute, I believe. Folks, we aren't sure of what the situation is now, but we are going to turn the cameras away, and as soon as we know, we will let you, the viewers, know. And we'll be right back with you in a few moments.
Newfoundland will be able to compete against this team. I think so.
Yeah.
The intimidation, just the contact with Brad McCain is intimidating for my players. You can't play this and play
And you can't play this free. No. If you're intimidated, they smell it. It's just as well to go and sit down.
There's always somebody that's going to be great at throwing. It's going to be looking for that guy
that's not somebody. Thinking about it. Yeah, first term we had things in there. You know, her priest. And I got him right. I think it was his second shift, right? Yeah. And he was on the blue line and the puck got tied up. And he kind of just looked down for a minute. The body launched, right? Yeah. And ever since then, he's been pretty good. Yeah.
You can put yourself in a lot of bad spots.
And folks, we're back now. As we learn that Evan King, number 7 on the Tigers, is going to get 5 minutes and a game. For that, and the Clippers are going to go on the 5-minute power play now. We can confirm that the player injured is okay and headed to the Clippers dressing room. Now in come the Clippers. Nicholas Murphy tried to get it off there, and it's back for Hanrahan, who's gonna have to rush into the zone. He wipes out there on that play. Now the Clippers moving in around. Drop pass there. Moving into the zone is James Mitchell. Mitchell moving in around the back of the net, and that one's centered out front and tipped away there by Turner. Back to the point. Noah Ryan with a shot there, and that one goes high, and it's back to Ryan again. Ryan holding it, fishing it over. Shot there by Mitchell, and an easy save made by Roach. And the Turner line is going to go off now as Ryan Roach and Spencer Hiscock come out on forward. Coach Austin Martin having a few words there with the refs as Tigers draw up a little plan there to kill off the remainder of this power play. Shot on goal there, and a rebound shot, and that one's also controlled there by Roach. That was Crocker with it, and he's picked away by Roach. Back to the point, and Rutgazer with a shot. That was blocked again by Roach. Sent in there. Empty chance there, but Ryan Downey wasn't able to get to it. And a great stick there from Cameron Penton as Back come the Tigers. Ryan Roach in, takes a shot, and that one goes high on Peter Labor. And up come the Clippers. And he loses that one. It's back there now, and in comes Rutgazer. Rutgazer moving back. That one moves back to Landon Drake and fired around the back of the net there for Philip Murphy. It's Crocker and Murphy trying to center it there. Hiscock ties him up there on that play. It's Crocker with it. Crocker firing it on, they score! And the Clippers finally strike the board for a second time, as with under 8:30 left, the Clippers hit it 8-2. And I believe that'll be number 91, Philip Murphy. Minute left here in the King penalty. Serving Evan King's penalty will be Carter Parsons. And it looks like Hanrahan was taken down there on that play, and I believe the Tigers and it'll be Hanrahan who's actually thrown out of this play, and he's out of the game. And that'll do it for the Marystown power play, as the Tigers have squared this one back to 4-on-4. And out of the box now is Carter Parsons. And a 5-minute penalty there for Patrick Hanrahan, who's out for the rest of the game. And Tigers with a chance down, digging in alongside. And the puck is still loose as the Tigers dig for it. And I believe Labor has the stop. Coleman's going to take the draw there for the Tigers. Coleman wins it, back to Quilty. Quilty takes a shot, that one goes wide, and it's back to Francis Griffin. Francis with a shot. And gets it to Uden, he's absolutely hammered down there by Josh Mayo. Griffin chipping that one up and couldn't get to that play. A fired shot on there by Noah Ryan, which is blockered away by Connor Roach. Now up and coming is Ethan Quilty. Quilty loses it, and Nathan Hopkins is just going to dump that one into the zone. Peter Labor's going to take a shot, and that one's going to come all the ways down and count as a shot on Connor Roach. Bit of fun there from Labor. That one's tipped forward, and icing is waved off there as Clippers dump it down again. After it is Sam Goss. He gives it to Griffin. And up comes Francis Griffin, who's going to go for a little skating through the zone. And he loses it. Sends that over to Turner. And Turner's into the zone. Turner waiting. Loops back around. Looping again. Tries to get it over to Francis Griffin, and No luck on that one. In comes Logan McCarthy down the other way. McCarthy, what a move, but he isn't able to get past Sam Goss. He's going to be taken down. McCarthy gets hammered into the bench, and that's going to be a penalty up against the Tigers. I believe it'll be Francis Griffin, number 25, who's headed to the box for 2 minutes. Tigers get it out, and in comes Nathan Hopkins. And a hammering play there by Hiscock, who takes it in now, and he's walking in the zone. He dumps that one in. Hiscock has it, centering it out front there for Nathan Hopkins. Hopkins looping his way around, takes a shot, save made by Labor. And Hiscock there, smiling, and as he fools around with the Marystown team, and he's going to head to the box. Landon Drake on the other end will be in the box. And I believe another penalty is going to go up against Marystown. My mistake there, the board was showing it, but the board has been cleared again, and we will stay at 4-on-4. 3:05 left in this game. Tigers leading 8-2. Marystown controls it now. Clippers looking for a chance there. They shoot it, and just as Griffin comes out of the box, Roach gloves that one down with 2:30 left to play. Shots on goal, 26-20 in favor of the Tigers, who are winding down a little bit now, icing their bottom line. That one's fired all the way down. Just like that, we're back to full strength as out of the box comes Liam Murphy. Mark Uden with it, he fires that one in. That's kicked away there by Labor. Uden there. Tried to fire that one down, and it gets it to the hands of Sam Rutgazer, who's coming up along the side. In comes Rutgazer, moving his way in. Griffin tried to tie him up, and no luck on that. Rutgazer in around, takes a shot, and that was blocked out front there by Ethan Quilty. Rutgazer tried to slap it. Griffin had it there, but the play was whistled down. Out of the box comes Drake and Hiscock. The clock is winding down now, under a minute left in this one, folks. As the Clippers get set for an offensive zone draw. Coleman takes that one and sends it all the way down. And 30 left to go in this one. Coleman picks it up, swerves his way around, and what a goal by Coleman! And it's 9-2. And a replay there on this one. You see Coleman walks in alone, spins around, and I think he fools labor there a bit on that one. He probably thought he was going to go for the backhander, and just like that, the Tigers have done it. 9-2, the final score. They're heading to play in the next round of the playoffs. The Clippers season coming to an end. As usual, folks, we'll wait for the handshake to be done and over with now before the Royal Newfoundland Regiment players of the game. Don't go anywhere. And Ryan Roach is going to get player of the game for the Tigers as he records a hat trick in this one. What a performance from him, and what a set of goals as well. Roach there, the accuracy shooting winner of this year's tournament skills competition, has been electric so far in this tournament. Nicholas Murray's going to get player of the game as well for the Clippers. And folks, that's going to do it. Shots on goal, 27-21 in favor of the Tigers, who take this one 9-2. That's going to be it today, folks, between the Holy Trinity Tigers and the Marystown Clippers. Don't go anywhere as we have more action to continue. Thank you very much for watching. My name is Cameron Gillen. I'll catch you on the next one. Thank you for watching Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Rogers TV, continuing coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. This game features the Corner Brook Titans and the O'Donnell Patriots. This is the second game of the Trail of the Caribou Championship Series quarterfinals. The winners of the quarterfinal games will move on to the semifinals. In this game, the winner will receive the Cortry Cup. So we will see who comes out with the Cortry Cup. Stand by for the national anthem.
Run down by. That's right. Oh, yeah. I got team in El Salvador.
Please rise if you can and remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Paradise Double Ice Complex in Paradise, Newfoundland Labrador for Game 2 of the Women's Trail of the Caribou quarterfinals. In the Cortry quarterfinal, the Patriots and Titans do battle here in Paradise. Here live on Rogers TV. Stride in for the draw for the Patriots. Hancock won that draw. Up the ice here now for the Titans. Hancock. She has it now in the zone. Far end boards. Picked up by Kitchen. She can't get a handle on that puck. Hancock still has it behind the net. Hancock. Over here now. Shot on there. Save made by Murphy. Abigail Woodford with that shot. She still has it as she dumps it in. Picked up by Babcock as she puts it in to the mitt of Jenny Murphy. Just 49 seconds gone here in the first period of play. Shots are 1-0 in favor of the Titans. Bogdan into the draw for the Titans. She loses that. Picked up here now by the Patriots. Sturge. She has it now. Over here for Kitchen. Brooklyn Kitchen up the ice here now. Kitchen takes it in around Kitchen. She can't get the shot off there. Kitchen gets taken down. Picked up here now by the Titans. Spracklin. She can't get a hand on that puck. Picked up here now by the Patriots. And that's dumped in for an icing call against the Titans. 8:49 gone. Sorry, 8:49 left to go in the first period of play. At rink A in the double ice complex. As the Patriots won that draw, Sturge picks it up now. Far end board. Sturge, she gets hauled down, and a penalty will be called for cross-checking. So the Patriots will go to their first power play of the game. Cross-checking is the call, as Woodford will sit for 2 minutes or less. Sturge is out there now for the draw against the Titans. Sturge loses that. They're blocked by Sturge. Picked up now by Crocker at the line. Crocker over to Emily Stride. Her shot is blocked by her own teammate. Picked up now by Brooklyn Kitchen. She has the puck now. Kitchen waits, top of the circle. Slot shot. Went over the net. That puck is sent up and out by the Titans. Hancock pressuring for the Titans. She can't get a handle on it in time. Picked up and out by Brooklyn Kitchen. She's going to go for a skate. Kitchen on the move. She has it. It's in the slot. No shot there. She's hauled down. Picked up now by Badcock. Over for Kitchen as she gets her pocket picked. Picked up again by the Titans. Bogdan. She dumps it in. Over here now for Crocker. Over for Stride. Emily Stride. She dumps it up into the zone. Picked up again by the Titans as Badcock is there pressuring. Avery Badcock with it as she dumps it in. Picked up by the Titans as it's held in line by Stride. Stride, her shot. Save made by Lauren Pike. As we do the whistle with 44 seconds left to go in that penalty to Woodford. Kenny and Upshaw step onto the ice for the Patriots. Kenny loses that draw as it's won by the Titans. Picked up here now and cleared down the ice. Murphy there out of her net as it's sent up to Emily Stride. Stride has it now, going for a skate. Emily Stride with it. Her shot just goes wide and is picked up by Pike, and the save is made. 24 seconds left in the power play for the Patriots. As Brooklyn Sturge steps back onto the ice. She loses that, but it's immediately stopped to the line by Claire Crocker. She dumps it in over far side for Upshaw. Back for Avery. Over in front. Sturge. Her shot. Saved by Pike. 6:49 left to go in this first period of play. Sturge loses a draw to Hancock. That's picked up by the Titans and is intercepted by Caitlin Upshaw. She's in over Kenny. Her pass is blocked. Upshaw there by the net. Kenny can't get a shot off in time. Again picked up by Upshaw. Upshaw, her shot redirected but behind the net. Picked up now, Kenny. Sturge deflects that right into the glove of Pike. Stride in for the draw. She loses that to Hancock. Badcock stops it at the boards. Picked up. Kitchen tries to pick it up and doesn't. Picked up now by Hancock. She's in and around, and she gets her pocket picked by Brown. Sent out at the line. Peckford can't hold it in. George there to pick it up for the Titans. George. Pressured there by Stride for Blanchard. She gets it out in time. Bugden there to receive that pass. Bugden. She moves in over the red line, over the blue. And that's turned over to Badcock. She's going to take it. Badcock gets that her pocket pick. Shot on by Battistone, who's loose. Nothing there. Picked up here at the line. The shot just goes over the net. And sent back down for an icing call against the Patriots. 5:16 left to go in the first period of play. .5:16 left. Shots are 5-2 in favor of the Patriots. Sturge loses that draw. Picked up by the Titans. Over here for Hancock. Her shot blocked by Sturge. Picked up by Brooklyn Sturge. She's in. Sturge gets around one. Shot on. Save made by Pike. Rebound is loose. Nobody home to pick that up. Picked up here now at the line. That puck is loose. Sent down by Ali Hancock, I believe. Shot on there. Save made by Murphy. They've got over here. Cole's her shot. Saved by Murphy. Sturge battling on the boards there. Green battling in front there as it is picked up now by Brooklyn Kitchen. Over to Red. Kitchen gets around one. Kitchen waits. She gets her pocket picked. Picked up here now by Abbott neutral ice as a couple of changes are happening. Picked up here now. Over in front. No shot taken, is blocked by Sturge. Picked up now by Stride. She's going to go for a skate. Emily Stride with it. Stride, her shot. Saved by Pike. And a whistle. Ali Hancock back out for the draw here now. She won that. Picked up by the Patriots. Kenny, her shot. Saved by Pike. Picked up now by Brooklyn Smith. Smith with the puck. She gets her pocket picked. Picked up now by the Titans. And she goes. She gets her pocket picked up by Kenny. Kenny, Badcock loses the handle off that puck. Picked up here now. Shot on. Save made by Murphy as it is sent up. Hancock. Back down for Titans defense. Picked up now here by Blanchard. She's in. It's intercepted by the Patriots. And sent right back out. Turned over by the Patriots. Bugden with it now. Bugden. She's going to go for a skate with it. Bugden. She's pressured by Badcock. As Spracklin was looking for that puck and she doesn't receive it in time. Picked up over here now by the Patriots. That's intercepted by Bugden. Bugden's shot goes wide of Murphy. Picked up here now by Kitchen. Kitchen, she's pressured. Up here now. Shot on. Save made by Murphy. Picked up by the Patriots. Kenny. Over here now, Bogdan. That is dumped in for an icing call against the Titans. Sturge in for the draw. She loses that. Picked up by the Titans. She's pressured there. Sturge receives that interception. Brown battling. Coles there to receive it. Picked up now by Stride at the point. Stride shot. Blocked in front. Picked up here now. And it's in bouncing around neutral ice. Picked up by Hancock. She runs over someone. Picked up Hancock. Her shot goes over the net. Picked up here now by Sturge. Sturge for Stride. Stride can get a handle on it. Back down. James dumps it in. Cole's there. Battling with Hancock. As Hancock loses that puck, she turns it over. Up and down for Stride. Kitchen. Stride with it. 1:42 left to go in the first period of play. Shot on there. Nothing home there. Picked up now by Andy Brown. Over for Claire Crocker. Crocker up for Kitchen. Kitchen, she's in. No shot taken there by Kitchen. Picked up by Coles, near side. As that is dumped back in. Hancock chasing after the puck. Picked up now by Crocker. Crocker behind her own net. She's there. Picked up now by Bogdan. Bogdan for Hancock. Hancock shot on. Saved by Murphy. Picked up here now by Stride as she dumps it out. Picked up by Kitchen in neutral ice. Over here now for keeping as she turns the puck over. Picked up Bogdan. Over across for the Titans. Crocker with it for the Patriots. Up here, Kenny can't hold on to the puck. And goes Hancock. She's in and around. Shot on. Saved by Murphy. Rebound is loose. No one takes that shot. Picked up now by Kenny. Back down for Sturge. Sturge trying to get it out and does it. Blanchard shot on. Saved by Murphy and covered up with 22.4 to go. In the first period of play. Shots are 7-7. As more people are moving in over here at rink A. Shot on there, save made. Georgia saved by Murphy. Woodford steps on for the Titans. Hancock, Bogdan. Can't see the other two name bearers. That draw is won by the Patriots. Green battling. As that is behind the Patriots net now. Up here. At the line, stopped the line by Woodford, picked up by Hancock along the near wall. And that is the end of the first period of play. Shots are 8-7 in favor of the Titans. I'll be right back, folks. Just a second. Back underway here now at the Paradise Double Ice Complex. Picked up now by Crocker. She's going to try to go for a skate here. Crocker chased by Hancock as she is checked off the puck. Picked up now by Allie Hancock as that is an icing call. Charge to the Titans as the Titans are calling for a tip. And I don't believe that'll be overturned. Second period just getting underway here now. Shots are 8-7 in favor of the Titans. Kitchen in for the draw now. She loses that. Picked up by Coles. Over here now for Hancock. She dumps it and rings around the boards. Badcock there to receive that interception. Picked up now by Hancock behind the net. Hancock out in front for Coles. She falls down. Picked up now by Emily Stride. She's going to go for a skate. Stride 3-on-2. And that puck is just dumped in. Picked up now by Blanchard. Over this side, picked up by Sturge, down for Stride. Stride, she can't get a hand on the puck, picked up by Bogdan. Bogdan, she gets her pocket pick by Kitchen. Kitchen, she's in her high slot. Kitchen, top of her circle, shot! Blocked in front. Picked up now by Abbott at the line, dumped in. Picked up now, Kitchen, she can't get a handle on it. Stopped at the line by Badcock. And she gets her pocket picked and sent back down. Abbott there to receive that clear. Abbott in her own zone. Abbott being pressured by Hancock. Up for Kitchen. Kitchen over looking for Sturge. Sturge just gets to it in time. Brooklyn Sturge back down for Badcock. Badcock with it. Waits. Dumps it off the wall. Picked up now by Kitchen. As it's intercepted by Hancock. She's in. Hancock in. Waits. Fires. Just wanted Murphy. Picked up now by Stride. She loses that puck. Abbott battling. Stride there to help her. As Stride picks up the puck now. Stride 1-on-2. As she tries to chip it over the defender and can't. As James is there to stop her. Picked up by Hancock. Over now. Shot on. Goes wide of the net. Picked up now. James. Dumps it in. Over across. Hancock. Her shot goes wide of the net. Picked up by Sprackland. Out in front. Stick tied up. Picked up now by Stride. Up for Kitchen. She can't reach that puck in time. James is there to meet her. Intercepted by Kitchen. She's in. Kitchen. Top of the slot. Shot. Hit off a body. Picked up now by Bogdan. Michaela Bogdan. With it now. Bogdan. She's in. Bogdan. Her shot is blocked by Brown. Picked up now by Upshaw. Caitlin Upshaw with it. She's going to go for a skate. Upshaw. She's in. Upshaw in and around. Can't get a shot by in time. Stopped at the line by Crocker. She just holds it in. Crocker, her shot saved by Pike. Picked up now Kenny. Tries to get a shot off short side and she does. And it's saved by Pike again. 6:49 left to go in the second period of play. Sturge and Allie Hancock in for a draw. Hancock won that draw. Picked up now by the Titans. As it's sent in neutral ice, picked up by Crocker. Over across for Brown. Brown down. As Upshaw couldn't get to that puck in time. As that is sent back out into neutral ice, picked up by Blanchard. She can't get the handle on that puck. Picked up now by Kenny. She dumps it in. Kenny for Hancock. As she intercepts that pass off Kenny. And that puck is intercepted and bouncing around neutral ice. Picked up now by Upshaw on her own end. Upshaw over for Sturge. Has to come down to receive that pass. Picked up now, deflected. Up here now for Brown. Brown, she's chasing after it. Picked up by Lombard. Over here to this side for Hancock. She can't get to it in time. As delayed offside is called. That was Burton, my apologies. And the late offside call is called on the Patriots with 5:58 to go. 4 minutes and 2 seconds gone in the second period of play. Bogdan in for the draw. Bogdan won that, but is immediately back to the Patriots. Picked up now by Stride. She enters in. Stride with it. Top of the circle, shot save again by Pike. Picked up now by Crocker at the line. Crocker, her shot deflected, tipped in front, as it was blocked by Kitchen. Picked up now by the Titans. As over for Coles, far side. Coles can't get around Brown. At the first attempt, she does the second attempt. Over here for Crocker. Back down now, Bogdan. She can't get a handle in time. Picked up now by Stride, up for Kitchen. Back for Stride again, she dumps it in. Picked up by the Titans again, as Kitchen is there pressuring. Try to get out all alone, doesn't. Picked up now by Hancock. Hancock's shot is blocked by Crocker. Picked up now by the Patriots and then immediately intercepted by the Titans. Picked up now by Hancock. Over here now for Bogdan. Michaela Bogdan, she's in. Waits, takes the shot, and saved by Jenny Murphy. Five minutes and 5 seconds gone in the second period of play on rink A. Halfway through this contest now. Hancock, Kitchen wins that draw, back for Green. Green up the board for Jane. Jane's intercept that, but immediately picked off again by Green. Badstone in there, battling with Badcock and Hancock and Badcock. Keeping there as well. 3-woman scrum in there, and the referee blows it down. There's 4:33 left to go in the second period of play. Hancock, Kitchen. Kitchen loses that draw. Up here now for James at the blue line. James over across. The shot saved by Murphy. Rebound is loose. Can't get the shot off in time. Picked up again by James at the blue line. James back down to Badstone. Badstone over across. Blanchard can't get it off in time. It's great defense by Badcock. Badcock up for Stride now as the Patriots look to go on a rush. Stride with it now. She's going to take it for a skate. Emily Stride with it. Goes around one. Can't get it in time. Can't get the shot off in time. Picked up now by Kitchen, top of the circle. Kitchen shot. Just goes wide of the net. Picked up by Stride. Out in front. No stick there for the Patriots. Picked up again by Kitchen. Her shot gets off a body and immediately covered up by Lauren Pike. As it was scrum in front of the net. As Stride heads to the box for the Patriots. And waiting on the number for Woodford for the Titans. Both called for roughing. Temperature starting to rise here. It's all important for quarterfinal action. Is one. Back for Crocker. Crocker, her shot is blocked. Picked up by Coles. Coles, she's in. Her shot is blocked by Crocker as she's taken down to the ice. Battle for it along the end boards. Picked up by the Titans. That shot is on. Just goes wide off the glove of Jenny Murphy. Picked up against side of the net. Couple of shots in there as they're poking away at it. As again, as I said, the temperature is starting to rise in this hockey game. And the Ascension Astros female team is up 2-0 on rink B. Hancock gets that draw. One shot save made by Murphy. Picked up again by the Titans. Out in front, nobody put a stick on it. Picked up now by George. Ascension takes a 3-0 lead. Over here now, Bogdan try to get a shot off. Puck taken off her stick by the time she tries to take a shot. Scrum along the boards again. Kenny's there. Badcock gets the puck out of that. Badcock up. Now Hancock. Her shot. Saved by Murphy. Rebound is loose. Nobody put it away. Picked up now by Brooklyn Sturge. Sturge gets the red line. Tries to dump it in, but it's blocked. Picked up now by Kitchen. Kitchen. She's in. Over here now for Sturge. Sturge back for Kenny. Kenny's shot. Saved by Pike. With 2:29 to go in the second period of play. Kitchen loses that draw. Picked up now by the Titans. Over here now, Kitchen for Kenny. Kenny back to Kitchen. Kitchen shot saved by Pike. Picked up now by Kenny. Below the goal line. Back for Kitchen. Kitchen. She gets around. Kitchen shot saved by Pike. Kitchen's taken down, no call. Picked up by the Titans. Over here now, Badcock. She loses that puck. Picked up now by Burton. Oh, sorry, that was... Yeah, that was Burton. Picked up now by Kitchen. Trying to get it out alone. Kitchen. James pressuring her. Kitchen. She's in. She shoots. Just goes wide of the net. And there will be a penalty on that play. Penalty is called for interference on the Titans, I do believe. As the Titans fans below me are not happy about that call. As Lombard heads to the box. Referee over to explain the penalty to the Corber coach. As it is a power play for the O'Donnell Patriots. With 1:39 left to go in the second period of play. Now Crocker, after the draw is won by Kitchen. Crocker shot, saved by Pike. Crocker, Kitchen in for a draw. Kitchen, she wins that draw. Back to Stride. Stride, her shot, saved by Pike. As more of a crowd gets in front of Pike. Patriots pressuring big time here now, looking for the first goal of the game. Goaltenders standing on their heads. Kitchen loses that draw, picked up by the Titans. The shot is blocked by Crocker, and that puck is sent out. That was Badcock that blocked that. Crocker's back here now to get the puck. Crocker, she's with it now. Claire Crocker gets around one. 4-on-3, 3-on-2 the other way. As that puck is shot on, saved by Pike again. She falls over, Hancock falls over Crocker. 1:06 left to go in the period. 1:27 left to go in the penalty to Kate Lombard. Kitchen wins that draw. Back up here now. Crocker's shot gets to the net, but it's immediately taken out by the Titans. Bogdan there chasing that puck. Short-handed, Bogdan in behind the net. Out front for Hancock. Her shot is saved by Murphy. Rebound is loose. Nobody home to get it. Picked up now by Badcock. He's going to try to go for a skate. Sturge is there. Brooklyn Sturge. Up for Crocker. Over here now for Kitchen. 35 seconds to go in the period. Kitchen gets around Bogdan because she was going for a change. Picked up now by Crocker. Over for Kitchen. Kitchen, she gained entry into the zone. Brooklyn Kitchen. Over here now for Stride. Emily Stride shot. Saved by Pike. Picked up now by Badcock. Badcock with it. Over now for Stride. Her shot is stopped. Picked up now by Kitchen. Top of the circle. Her shot is wide of the net. Sturge with 8 seconds to go. She can't get to the puck. Sturge does now. The puck is sent out by George. And that is the end of the second period of play. 21 seconds left to go on that power play for the Patriots. We'll be back in a minute.
Thank you to our service sponsors, Country Products, All-Star Rebounding, Timberline, Farm Travel Agency, BP Metal Products, Mobile Trailer, and Precision Industries. Thank you to our ground sponsors, NL Photo Number, Canadian Veteran Freedom Riders, Allen Program, Soul Matters and Products, Discover Chiropractic, Rise and Shine, and Limit Day Policy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to period 3 of this quarterfinal action between the Titans and Patriots. Same line, same unit out there for the Patriots now. Sturge in for a draw. She wins it back for Stride. Stride picks it up now. Emily Stride with it. She dumps it in. That is picked up by the Titans with 10 seconds to go in that power play for the Patriots. Is that it's sent up, and out of play. Four seconds left in the power play now. Lombard getting ready to step outside the out of the box here now as the straw is moved outside. The draw is won by the Patriots, immediately brought in by Brooklyn Kitchen. Kitchen over for Stride. Stride at the circle. Her shot is deflected wide. Picked up now by Sturge. Brooklyn Sturge up for Claire Crocker. Crocker shot on. Gets deflected and then sent to the corner. Sent over around. Stopped at the line by Badcock. Over now for Kitchen. She tries to get around the defender and doesn't. Picked up now by the Titans. Over here Badcock. Tried to seal it in, and she didn't. As that offside is, the whistle is blown apparently for offside. Sturge still out there along with Stride, and now Upshaw. Picked up now by Badcock. She tried to dump it in, but it is a failed attempt. Picked up now by the Patriots. Badcock seals the wall. Picked up now by Titans, and she scores! Allie Hancock, and it's 1-0 Titans. short side over the glove of Murphy. Stride loses that draw. Badstone picked it up for the Titans. Over here now, Bogdan. She gets her pocket picked up by Kitchen. Over now for Stride. Stride in. She loses a panel off that puck. Picked up over here now, far side. Brown over here for Kitchen. Kitchen, top of the circle. Over for Stride, she fans on the shot. That close to tying it up. Off the cage of a Titan. Picked up now by Sturge. Over now far side for Batstone. She's in. Batstone waits around the net. In shot, saved by Murphy. Over here now, Allie Hancock. Her shot is saved by Murphy and covered up. She makes a diving stop. But slow to get up now after that diving stop. She looks like she's down and hurt. After that diving save attempt. Coach is coming out to check on her.
Hey, how are you?
She's getting up now slowly. Bit shaken up there. The coach is there checking on her. Stoppage and play with 8:03 to go in this third period. Hancock's goal makes it 1-0 Titans. Murphy gathers herself. Game is set to get back underway now. Hancock and Stride in for the draw now. Stride wins that draw. She goes to receive it herself. Back in for the Titans. Hancock's tip attempt goes wide. Picked up now by Crocker. And she's hounded. Crocker. Up the ice she goes. Looking for Stride. And Stride can't get to the puck in time. Picked up now by Kitchen. Brooklyn Kitchen. She's in. Kitchen. In around. She waits. She waits. Still waiting. Kitchen. Kitchen. Shot. Saved by Pike. Rebound is loose. Kitchen there to gobble up the rebound. Nobody home. She puts it wide. Picked up by the Titans as it dumped down the ice for an icing call against the Titans. 18-17 are the shots. .7:22 left to go in this third period of play. Sturge in for the draw. She loses that. Picked up by George behind her own net. George bringing pressure by Stride. Up here now. Badcock receives that loose puck. Hits the linesman. Into neutral ice. Picked up by Coles. Coles gets her pocket pick. Picked up near now. Just below us by Bogdan. Sent back in right at the Patriot. Picked up now over far side for Badcock. Badcock up now for Kitchen. Kitchen trying to bounce the puck off the boards to get around. She doesn't. Sent right back in. Brown over here now for Stride. She moves down to pick up the puck. Stride up over Coles. High slot shot. Saved by Murphy. Kitchen loses that draw to Hancock. Over here, Woodford, her shot blocked in front by Patriot. Picked up by Kitchen, she shoots at the boards. Picked up by the Titans out in front. Nobody home to put that away. Picked up by Kenny. Over now, Upshaw doesn't get to the puck. Picked up now by Kitchen. 1-on-2 the other way. Kenny trying to join her. Kitchen, top of the slot, shot, deflected and into Pike. .6:12 left on the clock here now. In the third period of play. Stride out there with Upshaw and Kenny. She falls. Stride wins that draw back for Abbott. Abbott puts it out of play. That draw would move outside. .6:07 left to go in this third period of play. Stride is offside. Draw is one back by the Patriots. Picked up now by Crocker in neutral ice. Crocker, she's gonna go for a skate. Crocker, she's in. Picked up now by Kenny. Kenny doesn't hold the line. Picked up now by the Patriots. Over here now, Crocker. She's gonna go for a skate. Claire Crocker. She's in over the line. Crocker takes that shot, is blocked. Picked up now by the Titans. Badstone. And that's dumped out and cleared. Picked up now by Abbott with 5:34 to go. Abbott off for Stride. Stride gets around one. Emily Stride can't get around the second. Picked up over here by Burton. Burton loses that puck. Picked up now by Upshaw. She can't get a handle on that puck in time. Picked up now over as Taylor Burton can't catch up to the puck in time. Picked up the net behind by the Patriots. Picked up now by Crocker. Up the ice. Picked up by Stride. Emily Stride with 5 to go in regulation time. Stride up for keeping. Keeping. As the Patriots are offside again. .450 to go in regulation time here now. Stride loses that draw to Hancock. Up the ice here now. Go the Titans. Hancock's shot went wide of Murphy. Picked up now by Badcock behind her own net. Badcock up the ice. Stride over this side for Kitchen. Kitchen 1-on-2. Brooke and Kitchen try to drop it back for Stride. She does. Back for Smith. She can't get a handle on the puck in time. Abbott dumps it in. Was that this green? My apologies. Smith holding the puck along the boards. Picked up now by Stride. Out in front for Kitchen. She gets around. Kitchen. She's hauled down. No call. Smith tried to pick out the puck and she doesn't. Picked up here now by the Titans. That's Cole streaming in. And Badcock is there to intercept her. Picked up now by Badcock. She dumps off the boards. Katie Hancock shot on the save by Murphy. The Titans still have the 1-0 lead with 3:54 to go in this game. Sturge, Kitchen, Stride for the Patriots. Sturge loses a draw. Stride is there to intercept that puck. Held in at the line by the Titans. Picked up now by Kitchen. She can't get handled. Badcock there to help her. Picked up now by Kitchen. Out for Stride. Stride, she tips it in. Just barely. As the Titans dump it in their own end. Picked up now by Woodford. Woodford being pressured by Kitchen. Over here now, Sturge, Brooklyn Sturge. Over now, and Bogdan's there to intercept that pass. Picked up now by Stride behind her own net. Stride, her shot on is blocked. Send over now, Stride behind the net. She can't get it out to an open person. Picked up now by Kitchen, she's taken down. And that puck is sent up and down the ice for an icing call against the Titans. .309 to go as the Patriots call time out with 3:09 to go in this game. Timeout has been called. Up until that goal by Hancock, it was a goaltender's duel. It still is with 2019 shots in favor of the Patriots. 18 saves for Murphy, 20 saves for Pike. As we are awaiting the end of this timeout. .309 left to go in this hockey game. In regulation. Surge as Hancock is thrown out of the draw. Sturge. She wins that draw. Back up for Crocker. Over there, Brown. James is taken down. For Sturge. Sturge with it. Out in front for Kitchen. She can get her stick on it. Picked up now by Stride with 2:55 to go. Stride's shot blocked in front by a body. Pick up now, Coles. She dumps it in. Stride there, intercepts that puck. Picked up now by Crocker. Crocker, and a whistle is blown here. And I believe there's a penalty call on the Titans. 2 minutes for body contact being called on Katie Hancock. .237 left to go in regulation time. 2 minute power play upcoming for the Patriots. Sturge. She wins that draw. Back for Kitchen. Kitchen sets up the power play now. Kitchen with it on the blue line, walking a tightrope. Kitchen's shot is blocked by Hancock. Sent in to Stride now by Kitchen. Stride circles, shot blocked in front. Picked up now by Kitchen. She can't get to the puck. She does now. Kitchen, 2:15 to go. Brooklyn Kitchen out for Stride. Emily Stride over for Kitchen. Top of the circle, Kitchen. Her shot is blocked. Picked up by Sturge behind the net. Sturge gets it out, but Badcock is taken down, no call. Murphy up for Crocker. Crocker with it. Over here now for Sturge. Sturge, 3-on-2, 4-on-2 now. Sturge for Stride. 1:45 left to go in this hockey game. Stride in, over across. Kitchen can't get her stick on it. Kitchen picks up the puck now. Brooklyn Kitchen over. She's checked into boards. Bogdan gets it out in time as Murphy comes out of the net. 6-on-4 now for the Patriots. Crocker over now. Crocker in, shot. Saved by Pike with 1:22 to go in the hockey game. 45 seconds left in that penalty to Katie Hancock. Coming up next on Rink A is the Queen Elizabeth Pioneers girls team and the Mount Pro Senior High Huskies girls team. As timeout is called by the Titans bench to rest their penalty killers. 45 seconds left to go in the power play. Jerry Stride gets a chance to drop another play. Coming up after that senior high girls versus Queenie girls game will be the O'Donnell Patriots male team versus the PWC Cavaliers in this rink. Lots of hockey left to come here on Rogers TV this evening. 45 seconds to go in the power play for the Patriots. Really strong effort here tonight by both teams. Sturge, Crocker, Kenny, Badcock, Stride, Kitchen. What I can see from my vantage point are the backs of the Patriots. Picked up now by Kitchen. Kitchen with it, 40 seconds to go in the power play. Kitchen, walking that tightrope. Kitchen, waits, fires. Shot by, saved by Pike. Rebound is loose, nobody home to put it away. Sent down the ice by Bugden. No icing as they're on the penalty kill. That's behind the net now. Less than a minute to go in this hockey game now. Picked up by the Patriots, Stride. 19 seconds to go in the power play. Stride takes it over to center ice. Stride's shot just goes wide of Pike. Kept in by the Patriots at the line. Sent down the ice by the Titans with 42 seconds to go in this hockey game. Crocker there to pick up the puck now. Claire Crocker's penalty is over. Intercepted by Hancock, and she scores! Ellie Hancock seals the game for the Titans as they will win the Portray Cup in this quarterfinal. They will move on to the semifinals tomorrow morning at a yet to be determined time, either 9 or 10. I'm not sure yet. Tough break there for the Patriots. .9 left to go in this hockey game here now. Sturge wins it. Back for Badcock. Badcock, she's taken into the boards hard. As the whistle is blown. She was taken to the boards hard there. .4 left to go in this hockey game now, as Badcock is up to her feet. Head coach of the Patriots looking for an explanation on that play there. Patriots bench not happy about that. Waiting on another defender now for the Patriots. Stride wins that draw. She pushes it forward with 15 seconds to go in the hockey game. Sturge, she picks it up now as that puck is intercepted by Hancock. With 8 seconds to go in the hockey game now. 5 seconds left. And the Titans have confirmed their spot in the semifinals of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Royal High School Hockey Tournament, knocking down the O'Donnell Patriots here today. As you'll stand by for a trophy presentation and the players of the game, presented by the Royal Newfoundland Regiment. And Deputy Director Ken Gatehouse. There'd be a bit of a superstition here not to touch the cup. Touch the banner, not touching the cup. As the Titans move on to tomorrow morning's semi-final, as we await the players of the game presentation. And Jenny Murphy received player of the game for the O'Donnell Patriots here today. Strong effort, 19 saves for her, and a shutout by Lauren Pike of the Titans. And number 31, Lauren Pike, receives player of the game honors for the Titans here today. As Ken Gatehouse is set to present the Core-Tri Trophy to the victorious Titans as they won the Core-Tri quarter. As Ken is having some issues there with the penalty box gate, as he'll go out to the bench. Waiting on Ken to present the trophy to the girls here, then I'll wrap it up. Oops, sorry.
Good evening. Have your attention, please. This is the second game of the Burial of the Caribou Championship Series. The winner of the game will receive the Fort Cup. We'll have the team captain to come forward.
All right. I will sign off for the day here now. Thank you very much for watching this game, as the trophy presentation is happening there now. Take care, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
Presenting the team banner, the Regimental Sergeant Major Wade.
Caleb, come with me.
But it looks at the mountain, it's good.
9:38. Destroyers goal, scored by number 19, Georgia Bolt. Assisted by number 9, Haley Cole. Time of the goal, 5:47. That's Bolt from Cole at 5:47. Emma Whalen. Assisted by number 10, Katie Bugden. Time of the goal, 3:11. That's Wayla from Bugden at 3:11.
she probably got longer than her. They did 2 minutes.
What did you bring up quicker?
It's getting old folks. Getting old. No entry. I can't get a picture. No, I had to put my It's cold here, then? Is it cold? I haven't seen it.
Well, on the ball side, not big teams, right?
What are you going to use?
So you're off tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
What time is your flight?
Like 5:45, I think.
So you're in Toronto?
Montreal.
Where is he going?
I think he went over to the end again, but
Did he bring his sign?
no.
Did he bring his sign? You need a sign.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he has signed it. Gold Pioneers, gold.
Oh no, I didn't read today.
Catherine saw him this morning. Where is he? What's he doing? He had paper and pencil. What are you doing? Gold Pioneers, gold. Tim Independent? Who is it that got
You can wait for a minute before you put down the pot.
We're going to open it at 6:30. We're meeting some friends, so we're going to watch the
Where are we going?
haven't been there long.
Yeah, if you get 10-minute penalty, you get kicked out of the game. You shouldn't be in the box for 10 minutes. Not allowed a 10-minute
We would like to thank our sponsors for helping make this year a tournament a success. Thank you to our major sponsors,
Kind of wait to see if he's going to come back over, or before I kind of go over.
Commissioner and St. John's Ambulance. Thank you to our gold sponsors, Marine Institute, Pacific Seafood, Alltech Communication, Carpenter, College, and Alliance Services.
They're playing over there, but they're behind as well, so they're supposed to start now.
Where are they?
They had a playoff game at 12 today. So they're in the next, I think they're playing Holy Spirit.
Right.
Holy Spirit beat Clan. Josh played yeah, he played pretty well, so that's how they won that game.
So they play him now?
I don't know. They used to go back and forth. But two things. One, where he played so well, and two, he's a grade 12, and but I don't know if he'll look at that.
There's 10 minutes left over there.
Okay. This fellow might honestly. She's one of those. Tonight? For us? Yeah.
I know him all. Well, he knows her better than I do. Yeah.
So you teach at Queenie?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had Jacob and what?
What's your name?
Mr. Berger.
Oh, I heard maybe. Yes, I know. I know the name.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a few years ago. The older he was, 56. And Earl was winning when he retired.
He's here older than me. I was 7.
Oh, okay.
I was 95. I was 52. Like 2 months ago.
I knew you guys were early 50s.
Yeah, Wayne was 52.
Oh, okay. Neo. Yeah, and Neo. He is Neo. Did Neo buy back his No, it just wasn't just up the opposite. Yeah, so, yeah, 10 minutes over there. I thought it was a gauze game over there.
You got a nice picture of Molly. Let's put on Twitter.
Yeah. That was just I took a couple, I went click, 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 couple, and I took 3, I went click, 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 and the other 2 you couldn't see her name or whatever because of the name, what the commentators were saying coming across prints. So that one only had 1 word there, and the word happened to be pioneer. So I said, oh, that's great.
also. Oh, yeah. Different level of hockey.
Playing just one line.
We would like to thank our sponsors for helping us to make this year a great success. Thank you to our major sponsors, Office TV, and St. John's Ambulance. Thanks to our silver sponsors, Concrete Products, All-Star Ebar, Hickey Timbermark, Travel Con Agency, BP Mill Products, Mobile Trailers, and Precision Industries. Thank you to our bronze sponsors, NL Photo, Vendor, Canadian Veterans Freedom Riders, Island Propane, Shore Harbor Sand Products, Discovery Products, Horizon Sign, and MJJ All Line.
That's blocking here. Step after, that's all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. Absolutely.
Good boy. Stop. Stop. Don't stop.
No, I don't know what Jaden I don't know how well Jaden and Tom
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got police breakers show them the puck again. Like the puck. Yeah. Came over the boards right there and I don't keep them. Yeah. Keep your You're going to start doing camera work.
Why are we talking up in your way or what? They're bringing them beards or not? For what?
Young fella, yeah. For the birds, yeah.
When I was in that years ago.
Yeah, but
those 5 years ago. plays everything.
They haven't got called up yet? Don't know.
Yeah, no, it's 25,000.
Yeah, I remember when you were in there.
You went to sneaking up trees. All the time.
And you were like, you almost if you go down to the Hertz, going back to Hertz.
They're not known for
All those knitting seats and everything like that.
What's a hub?
Yeah.
Put a machine on it 4 cents for 3 weeks. All these 2 cents for 3 weeks. We would love that. 50 gallons. 50 gallons.
Wow. That's why you need those.
No, they had a big range of stuff to pop up. They're quite set up and gates.
I mean, you're not going to get that experience any other place. No. Not like that anyway.
They're all different stuff. I shot an 84mm once, and one big one you put on your shoulder. And they were still in a rig getting punched in the face. I don't know if I hit target, so I closed my eyes.
I remember the first time I ever shot a shotgun. I was probably 9 or 10. What a fat lip I got, man. No.
Oh yeah, sawed off, yeah.
No.
Yeah. The girl couldn't put anything in.
No, I'm going to find a
Change over people, yeah. Nick is right here, underneath it. So I think Nick's right underneath
Thank you to our silver sponsors, Concrete Products, All-Star Fair, Piggy's Timber Mart, Travel Talk Agents, DT Health Products, Mobile Trailers, and Precision Industries.
A whole bunch of people home from the university.
Like top most
Gene Dyke was there earlier.
How's it going?
Regional. These guys.
Don't do it.
So they're in the crossovers too. I'm assuming that Mount Pearl's gone now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
O'Donnell lost earlier.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Girls? Oh. Who did they lose to?
Cornerbrook or something.
Was it?
Yeah, Cornerbrook.
Okay.
Turn up the heat, will you? Is it turn up the heat?
Damn fuck beer. Damn fuck beer.
Later game for Husky, Gary Carpens.
Drink water. Drink water.
And now 6 weeks is over in Europe, he's floating around with a backpack, and he wins the car back here.
All you gotta do is apply, man.
Oh yeah, but Larry doesn't matter. You put him once, he's still doing it.
We've applied for 2 trips and won both of them.
That's fine.
I said I applied for 2 online trips in my life, and I won both of them.
Just buying more tickets, I guess.
Right? I won a trip to Winnipeg, White Hockey Game, and Crown Royal, and all that. Right? Remember that? For 4 people. And then I won a trip for 4 people to go see PK Subban, have dinner with PK Subban in Montreal.
Tell us about that. That's right. They're nice trips.
One of us might win that trip.
So you gotta apply for one.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And all these things, so you get all this fan mail.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Can't win if you don't get it.
Yeah, no, that's right. So did they win a cup here? What did they win here?
Is that the final?
Yeah. We're gonna have to ask the guys coming by. How you doing? How you doing? What was the cup that you just presented then? What was that for?
What was no, that was we got a semi-final.
So semi-final
it's not the final championship cup.
No, that's right. So it's a small one of the smaller cups.
Yeah, you get it for getting to the semi-finals, get to the finals.
Oh, cool.
There's a little banner.
They're just getting their picture done because they're done.
No, they're not. No, they're.
That's the team that won.
Yeah, but they get a small cup from winning this team. That's cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rogers TV Live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. We are here on Rink A at the Paradise Double Ice Complex as we're going to see the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers take on the O'Donnell High Patriots. This is the second game of the Trail of the Caribou Championship Series, the quarterfinal matchup. The winners of this game will move on tomorrow and will play in the semifinals for a chance at the championship. The winner of this game, however, in the Trail of the Caribou Championship Series will receive the Cordray Cup. Royal Newfoundland Regiment, a big part of this tournament. Your referees, David Hancock and Ashley Hammond. Noah King gonna line off against Ash Mitchell, more Blizzard teammates in the AAA U18 League. I will be joined momentarily by my color commentator, Cameron Gill. Face-off won by the Patriots. Back to their defense now. Noah King trying to come out through neutral ice. O'Donnell down behind. Easton Strickland, the starter for the PWC Cavaliers. Eric Haas, the goaltender for the O'Donnell Patriots. Mitchelmore along the boards. Last time these two teams met, 8-1 the final. The O'Donnell Patriots handily took that one over the Cavaliers. Cavaliers also got on the board early in that game. They scored the first. O'Donnell came back with 8 unanswered. Wilkins in behind the boards now, in behind the net. Put up by Ralph. Brady Lawler can't keep it in. Lawler cross ice pass to Evan Cross. Up for Noah King. King dishes it to O'Brien. O'Brien for Noble. Jones didn't know where that went as Dove puts it up the wall. For Cohen Ryan, that one's going to be intercepted. Brady Ralph back to play it for the Cavaliers. Puts that up. Chafe tied up there by Cohen Ryan. Stamp. Passing play gets it back to him. He's going to crash the net. Come around. Payne's in front. Defensive effort there from Ralph pays off. Wood. Now Stamp in the corner. Wood in front. Payne. Backhand that one to Wood. Going to be knocked down with a high stick. Dove going to play it for the Cavaliers. Ryan Jones gets it out. Not able to be kept in by Nolan as Dove lays the body on him along the blue line. That one knocked down, no high sticks as Adam Fitzgerald. Chafe now, behind his own net. He's gonna skate up the wall, trying to get some offense going for the Patriots. We're over 2 minutes into this game. Nobody has a shot. Is that one gonna be stopped by Strickland? Cameron, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Thank you very much, Nicholas. It's definitely going to be a very exciting game this evening. The O'Donnell Patriots with a commanding lead this morning. And on the other hand, the PWC Gladiators with a great win.
Gladiators?
Sorry,
the Cavaliers.
My mistake.
Shocking. I don't think Corey Dunchermont will be very happy with that, as that one sails out. Andrews drives that like a golf ball right over the mesh behind the net. Out of play. Face-off going to be blocker side of goaltender Eason Strickland. Strickland named today's Rogers TV first star. The game against the Corner Brook Titans. Devin down with it now, pressured by Budgel. Down behind the net, trying to get it out. He gets it up. David Brown, but Pilgrim chases after that. Icing wave down. Pilgrim. Richards in pursuit, puts it over to Andrews Butler, opting not to lay the body there. Brown. Budgel gets swiped by Richards, shot there over the glass, gonna stay in the zone though. Andrews down for Snow. Philip Snow turns it over to Lawler. Lawler off the skate of Andrews, the linesman didn't see it. That's going to go for icing. 3 minutes in, one shot, and that's going to go for the O'Donnell Patriots.
Make a very important game here this evening between the Patriots and the Cavaliers. The winner going on to face the winner of the Holy Trinity Tigers Stephenville Spartans game, which will take place later on.
Close, actually. The winner of this game going to be in a fun one against either the Holy Spirit Falcons and the Queen Elizabeth Pioneers. Toe save by Strickland. Noah King tries to center that back for Noble. Noble shoots it wide. 2 shots on that play for the Patriots. Lawler hit there by Micah Tucker. Mitchelmore going to be taken down, no call. Tucker through neutral ice, dumps it in after he gets to the red. Haas has to close the 5-hole and turn that away. Mitchelmore lays the body in the corner. Cavaliers can't quite get the puck so far. Sproul along the wall, unable to be kept in by Jonathan Rourke. Brady Ralph with it. Ralph gonna skate up through his own zone, up to Mitchelmore. He leaves it for Spurl. Spurl in now. Jack Chafe also in. Spurl fighting in the corner for it. O'Brien joins and Chafe comes out with it. Noble gets it in the other corner after the pass. Pressure there from Micah Tucker on O'Brien as Noah King comes up. Dove tries to get it through the legs. Spurl, he can't quite get it. Dove gonna give a shove and a hack. Ryan Jones keeps it in for the Cavaliers. A shot there and a glove save by Haas. So Cavaliers get one on the board.
Just a great play there by PWC to get in the zone, get the puck on the net, get their legs moving a little bit more there, and kind of shake up the Patriots a little bit.
Great heads-up play there by Jones as well. Getting to the blue line as fast as he can, spots the potential dump out. He was able to keep it in and get the shot off. Now as Wood knocked off that puck by Brady Ralph. Owen Wilkins in the corner. Ryan Jones lays a little bump. Wilkins collides with Nolan. Ralph in behind, playing it with Wood. Shot block there from Cohen Ryan. I think that one hit him pretty hard as Richards lays the body on Chafe. O'Donnell forced to tag up. Wilkins in behind now for the Cavaliers. Putting up ice now for Jones. Backhands off the glass. Cavaliers really struggling to get offense going so far. Defense going good. Payne now. Dove, great play. Brings it out into neutral ice. That one won't go for icing. Richards stays out with Brown and Butler. Julia Butler, the lone female to play in the men's division. Chafe gets the body laid to him by Jesse Richards. Some would say all aboard the Dritch train. He's been laying the body hard all week. Playing a very integral role for these Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. Richards pressuring there now. Coming back is Pilgrim. Pilgrim sidesteps down as Butler gets in the corner for it. She gets there first. Butler dumps it up along the wall. Payne gloves it down. Not quite out of the zone. That one hops over the stick of Julia Butler as Stamp going to come around. Andrew Stamp centering pass there. Trying to get it out of the Cavaliers. They can't quite do it. Pilgrim, save made by Strickland. Lawler with possession now. That one's gloved down by Pilgrim at the blue line. And as it finally comes out for the Cavaliers, it's going to be an icing call. Face-off coming back to the side of Easton Strickland.
Nick, the Patriots definitely favorites to win this tournament as they are the defending champions, having a great regular season and have so far done quite well in this tournament. PWC, not so much. 0-3 in the round robin, came in
1-2.
My mistake there again, 1-2.
Big 4-0 win over the Clarenville Cougars here on Rink A, actually.
Right there.
Carter Arnold with the shutout. He's no longer with the Cavaliers team this week as he traveled up to one of the Atlantic provinces for the QMJHL camp. Actually, I believe it might have even been Quebec.
Kyle Arnold being named player of the game for Team Crosby there just yesterday. He had a great performance for that team.
Arnold with a very bright future ahead of him as a goaltender.
But nonetheless, now between the pipes tonight for PWC, Easton Strickland, who had a great performance today, sending PWC to this game as his Cavaliers are able to pick up a win.
Cross tries to keep it in there as the shot from King goes wide. Spurl pressuring Cross down in the corner. Noble tries the centering pass. Brady Lawler back on the blue line waiting to see what Cross will do. Cross shoots. Shot there from Spurl off the chest of King. That goes in the corner. 2 players from each team going to fight for it. That one's going to get dumped down off the stick of Haas. Mitchell Moore dumps it in. Tucker tags up. Coming back the other way. Rourke with it, puts it up for Spurl. He can't handle it. Cross there. The linesman says not offsides. Ralph with a blocked shot there for the Cavaliers. Tucker tries to get it up. Spurl looking to break out, something that these Cavaliers do an awful lot. Get Spurl ready on a breakout, then get the pass up to him. Watch, Tucker to Spurl, breaking out along the wing. Dumps it in the chase. Gonna be Brady Lawler there. PWC not able to keep it in their own zone as Noah King takes it out. Brady Ralph. Mitchell Moore and Tucker with him. Over to Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore lasers that one wide. Donald trying to get it out, and they will. Linesman bumps in Owen Wilkins. Mitchell Moore up now. Turns it over to Chafe. Chafe to Nolan. Back down ice. Wilkins chasing after Snow. They're going to shove each other in the corner for that one. Dove comes out with it. Tucker up for Dove as Dove nails Nolan into the boards. Wilkins rushing in. Cohen Ryan, backhand pass to Jones. Jones with 2 goals already in this tournament. He was tied up by Mole. Chafe to Mole. Mole back to Chafe. Mole laid out by Mark Lawler, saved there by Strickland. That's going to be his 9th of the game.
I think as arguably underdogs coming into this one, what do you think the Cavaliers are going to have to do to overpower a very offensively and talented Patriots club?
No arguably about it. The Cavaliers are the underdogs in this game. But coming into this game, they're going to have to start hitting. They got to hit key guys as well. Know where certain O'Donnell Patriots players are going to be. They need to get Haas moving. Long-range shots are Haas's specialty in this tournament so far. They need to get in tight, get them moving, beat the O'Donnell defense, and they'll have Haas beat. Cavaliers win that. Jones puts it up along the wall. Now Andrews cross-ice pass. Dove tries to lay Snow out there. Snow sidesteps in. Dove recovers from it. Cohen Ryan with it now. Over to Dove. Caden Dove. Named the Royal Newfoundland Regiment player of the game in this morning's game against the Corner Brook Titans. He had a great game against Corner Brook. Now, as he's out there with his line mates, Cohen Ryan and Ryan Jones. Jones with it. Gets down low. Staves off the hit from Pilgrim, but Pilgrim going to pick up the puck. Cohen Ryan intercepts, dumps it in. PWC goes for a change. Butler, Richards, and Brown out there now. O'Donnell also changing. Pass up, tipped by Brown on the red line. Brown chasing after it. Cycling around now, Lawler puts it up. David Brown can't quite handle that. Julia Butler caught out of position by Cross. Cross trying to get in there. Tries to get the pass into the slot. Strickland well out of position there.
Nick, I think a lot of this game is going to really depend on how Strickland performs. As the Patriots, as I mentioned earlier, a very offensively driven club.
Butler with it now, looking for her first of the tournament. She ties Stamp up. He gets rid of it over to Wood. Wood to Butler now for the Cavaliers. Centering pass is no good to David Brown. Back to the point, Brett Crane with the shot. That's blocked in front. Change now, Brady Ralph on the ice. Richards dumps it in. Butler chasing after it. Stamp has it. Stamp with it. Going for the shot. No good. Butler dumps that one. Comes outside the blue line. Butler going for the change with Richards. PWC trying. Gets their entire AAA top line on the ice. Cross. Hit by Tucker. They exchange a few words in the neutral zone. Mitchell Moore with it now. Mitchell Moore, the second star of this morning's game. Beautiful goal and a couple great efforts on the penalty kill. Spurl. Cross ice to Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore dumps it in now. Cross in the corner with Spurl. O'Brien knocked off it by Mitchell Moore. He gets blue. Mitchell Moore around with the shot on the glove. Bounces over some six as Ralph comes along the wall. Pad save by Haas. Noble puts it up, but it's turned over to the Cavaliers and right back to O'Donnell. Mitchell Moore chasing after it now, but Chafe gets there first. Chafe for Spurl. Now King. Noah King, pass there. Back to King. Plays it in the corner now. Centering pass blocked by a Cavalier in front. Spurl puts it up now. It's a foot race. Tucker, Chafe. Chafe gets there first, pokes it away. Back to Nolan. Nolan with it. Over to O'Brien. O'Brien with the shot off of the stick of Mark Lawler and wide. King to O'Brien. Intercepted by Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore now looking to break up ice with Spurl on his wing. Mitchell Moore. Shot there from Spurl as that one has a pad and a stick save by Haas. Spurl with it now. Tries to get it through traffic. Mitchell Moore now. As Micah Tucker puts it on net. Save by Haas.
And a great shift there from the Cavaliers as they finally get some Patriots bodies moving, getting in front of that net now, starting to take some shots. You did mention earlier that Haas's specialty is long shots coming at him, and the Cavaliers did do a lot of that there during that shift, but nonetheless, they're on the boards now with shots.
Dove there for the Cavaliers, pass over to Jones. No luck there, that one's almost kept in by Lawler. Kind of a net zero pass there.
There you go.
Shot there through traffic, no good. Strickland pounces on it. 8.8 seconds left.
What a great read there from Ethan Strickland, really to shut down the Patriots onslaught there. As you can see, Strickland was moving right with them and knew where the puck was and covered that one up on its first chance.
Tying up there, the Patriots trying to get a shot off. Blocked in front, shot by Snow. That goes wide, and that's going to do it for the first period, folks. Shots 12-4, double zeros on the board after a 2-minute break. We'll be right back live on Rogers TV for today's game between the O'Donnell Patriots and Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers.
Oh my God, absolutely. Cells asleep for 12 hours. Yeah, no kidding, right? 5 out of 7.
And we are back here for Rogers TV Live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. The puck is down on the second period between the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers and the O'Donnell Patriots. O'Brien tries to go in. He can't handle that puck. Tucker with it. Up along the wall now, Wilkins fighting with Cross. Down in the corner now, Mitchellmore slashes that one out of the way. Back the other way, it's a 2-on-1. Micah Tucker as Brady Lawler gets back. Tucker over to Sproul, and a goal! Big Bird Ben Sproul makes this a 1-0 game. Now, the Cavaliers need to be careful here. A bit of deja vu. Ben Sproul with the first goal early in the period against the O'Donnell Patriots in the last game. If PWC maintains that pace of play, it was a great 30-second shift from their top line. They did what they need to do. Now Cohen Ryan, Caden Dove, and Ryan Jones going to come out now as the Patriots are going to try and shake that one off a la Taylor Swift. Stamp can't get to it. Devin down with it now. Turns it over to Wood. Coming up the ice now in the neutral zone. Payne with it. Shot. What a save by Strickland.
Nick, I think we have to give a little shout out there to Micah Tucker, who made an amazing play there to preserve the puck as he moved his way into the zone. And fended off the Patriots defense and was able to get it over to Ben Spurl, who just buried the play there. And now PWC's up on the board 1-0 with just 14 left here in the second frame.
I gotta agree with you. Oftentimes the passers and the playmakers don't get near enough credit, as they should.
That was a great play there by Tucker, I must say.
You know who has the most assists of any Penguins player of all time on Crosby's goals? Saved there by Haas. It's not Eric Haas. Answer? Your first thought, probably Evgeny Malkin, right? It's Chris Letang.
Wow.
They don't get the credit they deserve. So huge shout out to Micah on that one. Great player. Big addition for the Patriots. Now Butler gonna line off for the draw against the Patriots. That's Philip Snow for them. Face-off won by Butler. Richards with it now. Coming back the other way. Chafe. He's taken down by Butler. So the official call, Spurl from Tucker and Mitchell Moore, that entire top line getting in on that goal. Butler races to it. She can't keep it in now. Mole back the other way. Snow with a shot and a save by Strickland. That one came through his glove so fast that I thought his glove was going to come off.
Strickland has been exactly what he needs to be so far in this game, Nick. Reading each play extremely well, stomping on any chance that the Patriots have had.
Face-off won now by the Patriots. That one goes out front. Net was wide open, but fortunately for the Cavaliers, and that's going to be a slashing penalty. It's a stick of Micah Tucker.
Well, it looks like we're going to get to see the Cavaliers power play for the first time this evening, Nick. A big chance for them now to go up 2-0 and take a commanding lead in this one with 12:50 left in second.
Jack Chafe, the O'Donnell Patriots defenseman, going to sit for 2 or less. The Cavaliers hoping for less. Chafe playing with Tucker all this year with the Pinnacle Growlers in the U18 League. Coming up ice now, obviously no icing. O'Donnell's on the penalty kill. Noble is out there for the Patriots. He's going to pressure Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore gets through. Mitchell Moore earlier this week at the skills competition won the fastest skater competition, just over 15 seconds around this rink.
What an impressive feat there by Mitchell Moore, who's just an incredible player himself, playing on that top line. Very effective so far for the PWC Cavaliers.
Not quite kept in there by Ralph. He puts it over to his D partner Wilkins. Tucker cycles back, slows the play down, up for Ralph. Ralph now going to dump it in the wall. Coming back the other way is King. King with Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore with him. A great defensive effort there by Ash Mitchell Moore. He's going to put that one over to Wilkins. Wilkins centers for Tucker. Tucker with it now. He got blue. Stick handles it down in the corner. Cross and Spurl going to chase after that. Coming up the wall now, kept in by Lawler after it was chipped down by Mitchell Moore. Spurl fighting for it with Cross. And that one's going to come out again. 20 seconds to go in the penalty to Jack Chafe. The Cavaliers have one more attempt to get up ice. They have 10 seconds. No shots so far in this power play. Mitchell Moore comes in. Mitchell Moore drop pass to Jones. Jones with a shot and a save by Haas. He thought he had it at first but had to pounce on that. Chafe is out of the box. 10:48 to go in the second period. Shots, O'Donnell doubling Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers.
And it looked like off that shot, Ben Swirl was looking for the rebound chance, but Haas does a great job there of controlling the shot, preserving it, and making sure the puck doesn't go loose.
Face-off won by Dove, now kept in by Lawler. After a clearing attempt by O'Donnell. Chafe now with it. Fresh out of the box. Cohen Ryan takes a shot. It goes off the shin pad. Stamp, and now Stamp puts it up. He gets ping-ponged by Down and Jones. Drop pass there, shot by Chafe, no good. Andrews puts it up for Payne. Payne sent into the boards. Down trying to get it up. Puts it around for Jones, off the wall. Caden Dove picks it up. It's gonna hit off an O'Donnell Patriots player on the bench. Face-off coming back deep into the Prince of Wales Collegiate zone with 9:58 to go in the period. Lining off for the draw, Butler and Snow. Butler winning both of the draws that these two have taken so far today. She wins a third. Snow falls down. Rourke puts it up ice. Chasing after it is Richards. Gonna go for icing. Now, if you notice that Richards was hustling there, got over the blue line. In high school, the icing rule is slightly different. You're allowed changes on icing. And as soon as it hits that red line, pretty well regardless of where you are, it's going to be blown down. Generally, you got to get to the blue line. Mole there with it. He fans on it. Rourke going to take the opportunity, get up, give Mole a shove. Brown along the wall now. Richards going to pick it up for the Cavaliers. Richards with it now. Tries to put it in the corner, intercepted by Chafe. Two Cavaliers put that back in the zone. Mole puts it across for Budgel, back to Snow. Snow with it, spins around. He's driven into the boards and taken down on a big hit by Richards as that one goes off Mole and out of play. Face-off coming back into neutral ice.
Well, Nick, things seem to be heating up here in this game as the Patriots seem to be pushing even harder now. They realize that this is a different PWC team than they've seen all season long. And the Cavaliers have their minds made up. They do want to be competitive in this tournament, and they want to win.
Face-off won by Mitchell Moore. Cavaliers doing very well with their face-offs today. Spurl puts it up ice. It's knocked down by a member of the O'Donnell Patriots. Wilkins tries to get it there. He's sidestepped by King, centering pass for O'Brien. Shot goes wide. Payne with it now, goes up the wall. Tucker gonna pressure. O'Brien, King. Now that's deep in the zone. Back up to Lawler. Payne. Shot saved by Strickland.
Strickland with his 16th save of the game there, as 17. My apologies now. Shots on goal, 17-8 in favor of the pushing Patriots, who haven't been able to beat the Cavalier netminder so far, with 8:18 left to go in this second frame.
Noble lining off, cross from Mitchell Moore. Puck's down, almost went right on net. Ralph there in the corner. Coming back the other way, Tucker up to Mitchell Moore. He's going to try and use his speed. Spurl over to Mitchell Moore, and there's going to be a penalty on the play to the O'Donnell Patriots. Head contact will be the call as play is blown dead.
And the Patriots back to the box now. Second straight time in a row now. And the Cavaliers ready to go back on the power play.
Cavaliers didn't have a shot in that first power play. Stamp gonna take the seat. Andrew Stamp, 2 minutes for head contact. I noticed that one in the corner with Mitchell Moore. Gets the stick up. Stick hits the helmet. Almost like a little bippity-boppity-boo. How are you? Stick to the cage is a 2-minute penalty for the Patriots. Noble now along the wall, pressured by Ralph, kept in by Spurl. Spurl down to Tucker as Tucker can't handle that pass. Mitchell Moore to Wilkins. Wilkins keeps it. Mitchell Moore needs to settle the puck. Micah Tucker fighting in there is Nolan. Spurl joins. Spurl comes out with it. Over to Wilkins. Down to Ralph. Centering pass for Tucker. Cross ice. Shot there by Spurl. No good. Mitchell Moore with the puck at the blue line. Dekes out Noah King. Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore still holding on to it. Spurl from the blue line. Fake to drop pass. Trying to crash the net. Nolan hits it off the wall. It goes out. Wilkins in a foot race with King. Wilkins going to get to it first. Mitchell Moore picks it up off the wall. And now behind the cage. Wilkins leaves it for Ash Mitchellmore, the speedster. Up for Tucker, intercepted by Noble, back the other way. Noble tries to get around Ralph. Ralph makes a great defensive play. Mitchellmore up ice now. He's going to take the shot on Haas, blocker save. Mitchellmore holds on to it again, gets the own rebound. So Donald gets it back out, 30 seconds to go in the power play. Lawler off the wall, Tucker with it. Turns it over to Cross as he's gonna pass it long. It's a 3-on, back the other way. King centering it, intercepted there by Down. Down, he has Noble's number. Noble gonna dump it to Chafe. Saved there by Strickland. Ben Spurl with it. Takes him out over to Caden Dove. Dove gets it in past Cross, but Cross gonna pick it up back to 5-on-5 hockey. Icing gonna be the call now. Face-off coming down in the O'Donnell Patriot zone. Cavaliers managing to get a shot off on that power play. Only one shot on 4 minutes of 5-on-4 hockey.
Well, the Cavaliers just seem to have a little bit of trouble breaking into the Patriots zone, and in the chances that they did, weren't able to connect on certain passes and set up certain plays. Ash Mitchellmore, however, a bright spot through that whole thing, getting a shot off on Eric Haas.
Face-off won by Dove, back to Lawler, who puts it up to Jones, turns it over. Wood, slow bank pass for Stamp as he's going to put it over to the stick of Payne. Payne finds Chafe, pressured by Dove. Up the wall now, Cohen Ryan steps into his shot lane. Cross ice pass with Wood coming in on the back door. Blocked in the slot by Caden Dove. Mark Lawler. Devin Down coming back the other way. Down dumps it in deep. Jones giving chase to Chafe. He gives Chase a little shove, and Chafe falls to the seat of his pants. Jones with it now. Andrews intercepts. Down with it. Couldn't get all of that, but he intercepts a pass from Payne. Down puts it into the slot. Cavaliers need to get back now. Wood. Shot blocked by Rourke. Shot there goes wide. Mole now on the ice. Comes off the bench. Blocker save. Centering pass there in the slot. No good. Mole was waiting on the back door. Dove pressuring him. Gives him a little shove as Payne skates with it now. Cohen Ryan going to try and get it off of him, but Chafe. Over to Andrews. Andrews with the shot right into the logo of the Cavalier on the Jets to Strickland. 4:09 on the clock. Shots 20-9 in favor of the O'Donnell Patriots.
Nick, as I mentioned earlier, Easton Strickland just brilliant so far between the pipes for the Cavaliers. He was great this morning as well. But this is his game to steal for the Cavaliers as they lead 1-0.
Face off one back. Pilgrim puts a shot on. Mole tried the behind the back tip. Tip there in front, goes high. Rourke puts it up. That one stays in the zone though. Richards chasing after it is Butler. Julia Butler tries to clear it, but Brady Lawler there. It's poked away by the stick of Easton Strickland. Cavaliers get out of the zone now. Brown puts it over for Richards. Richards gives Lawler a shove. Julia Butler keeps it in the zone. Brown can't stop up fast enough. Pressure there now. Mole on the wing. Takes the shot. Pad save by Easton Strickland. Butler turning towards the O'Donnell end. Backhands it in. Not hard enough though. Cross ice pass. Butler gets the red. Gonna dump it in. Chasing now. O'Donnell dumps it in deep to Cavaliers territory. Ralph with the puck. Brady Ralph up the wall. It looked like the linesman was going to wave that one off, but then looks back and says, nope, that's icing.
Well, Nick, we're 2:52 away from the second intermission, and then just 20 minutes left before this one's all over. Cavaliers leading right now 1-0. I think the Patriots have been caught a little bit off guard as to how great the Cavaliers' effort is so far. What are they going to have to do to get back to their old ways?
I don't think the Cavaliers are necessarily going to have to do anything different with the Patriots. I mean, the Patriots playing a good bump and grind kind of hockey as they've made their passing plays. They got 22 shots on net. At this point, you just got to hope the 23rd, 24th, and any kind of subsequent shot goes in. Spurl pressuring there in the corner. Tucker with it. Went to dump it out, but slows play down. Mitchell Moore now has the blue line. Kick pass. Nolan gonna pick it up. Mitchell Moore with the hit. No penalty there on a beautiful check from Ash Mitchell Moore. He picks it up in the zone now. Mitchell Moore over to Spurl, intercepted by Cross. King with it. Up ice in the corner. Dove knocked over. Noble picked off by Ben Spurl. Spurl, the lone goal scorer today. Spurl dumps it in, goes for the change. Cavaliers keep it in the zone. Centering pass. No good. The Patriots come back. Shot there off the shoulder of Strickland. I thought that was about to sail right in the net.
And the Cavaliers get lucky there on that one as Patriots just don't have the luck of the Irish. That puck stays out.
Shot there, tipped in front. Just over a minute to play. Pass on the back door. Shot goes high and wide. Noble with it now, pressured by Jones. That's out. So Cross needs to check up. Everyone does. Still offsides is what everyone was thinking. Icing going to be the call with 49.7 on the clock here